Yeah. Nah. We're not. Nah, that's it. We're doing. Now we're out of here. No. Sorry. I'm just kidding. I want to get this done, and I'm fine playing it. Honestly, it's the 100%. Oh, it's the 100%ing, you know. It's just so much attention that I have to give. So much attention that I have to give. But it's okay. We got some guides. What's up, Ziggy? What are you doing, dude? This game is, well, you could have just stopped at the this game is awful part, you know? Yeah, the battle system is awesome. I know. I love it. I was talking about this last time we played this on Friday, how the battle system is awesome, but it rarely gives you an opportunity to take advantage of it. And what I mean by that is, like, most of the battles, it's just mash X and you're done, you know? And most of the bosses, kind of just mash X until you're done. You know, there's not a lot of reason to, like, go around the grids and everything. I will say, however, in the speedrun of this game is, like, one of the best speedruns, because it absolutely does take advantage of all the cool things you can do. You end up using, like, the grids that give you access to Gauss spells all the time. So you go around the grid and you're, like, slamming Firagas into a boss 10 levels higher than you, and it's like really tight and everything, but you win, you know? And it's really cool. Speedrun of the game is actually a really, really solid speed game. I was actually impressed by it because I started speedrunning it as a meme, like it was a punishment incentive kind of thing, you know? And it ended up being one of my favorite speedruns. I never really got all that good at it, and playing 10-2 is its own punishment just because of the cringy ass freaking dialogue. But yeah, it was so much fun to speedrun. I don't know if more games need to do it. I'm of the mind that when a game does a battle system, that's it. That's the one that has that battle system, you know? Like, I would not be happy if another game did a Xenoblade Chronicles battle system. Now, if they took that and were inspired by it to make their own thing, okay, fine. You know? I have been to Texas, but I was in, like, Fort Hood area. Fort Hood. I did go to Dallas. Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah, Dallas Fort Worth is DFW, right? But I have been to Dallas and some of the surrounding areas. I went to the what's that, like, medieval times? I went to medieval times in Dallas. I was in my 20s, so it was a long time ago. Over 20 years ago. Well, I guess I'm young. I'm in my early 40s, so yeah, about 20 years ago, I was in Dallas. Yep. I loved it. I loved the medieval times. It was so fun. I really leaned into it. I was like, you know, grabbing the chicken leg with my hand, and yeah, you know, it's just, I had a good time with it. It was really cool. It's definitely a show, but yeah. Yeah. I like having clean hands, but if I'm gonna get my hands dirty, I don't mind digging in, you know? As long as I have something to clean my hands afterwards. 20 years is a long time ago. Hey, yeah. Guess what? Final Fantasy came out 20 years ago. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's all choreographed and everything, and they practice, but yeah. But yeah, it was fun. I thought the Dallas area was nice. Yeah, it was a good looking areas. Nice. I wouldn't want to live in Texas, ever. But.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
It was fine. We're still playing this thing. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 301 bits. And Marie, thank you for that Mega Tier 2 for 89 months. And yes, the hundo sucks for this game. However, Marie, what you can do to get it easy 100% is New Game Plus. You don't have to worry about anything. All you got to do is choose whatever you didn't choose the first time when it comes to the Youth League or New Yevon, giving the sphere. Choose the other one that you didn't choose, and voila. Easy 100%. Just do all the stuff for that, and you're done. Yeah, but I mean, the medieval time stuff is just for show. It's not meant to be a professional sparring match or something, you know? I got G. This game came out 20 years ago, Dragonite. Like, almost, well, I guess it's 2026 now, isn't it? So actually, Final Fantasy 12 came out 20 years ago. Damn, here I was sitting here going like, yeah, it's pretty close to 2023. Oh. Fair enough, Crixie. I just think that they don't care about it. You know, they're not hiring somebody to make sure their hits are legal or whatever. They're just there to throw us. It's like a movie. You know, it's there to throw a spectacle. You gotta see it like a show or a movie or a TV program, and not a competition. I think if you see it through that lens, you probably have a better time with it. Anyway, hi, hello, welcome into day 64, I think, of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We are a couple days into Final Fantasy X2, so not too far in. I think we're in chapter 2. Chapter 2, I think, sounds pretty good because the 100%ing requires a lot of effort, a lot of work, a lot of small stuff. So we'll get some hellos out. Night Shadow, what's up? Sir Phobos, come out of Zero. What's going on, Pikachu? One second. My bot is down. All right, that should be better. Come out of Zero, Drakadai, Mecha, what's up, Asher, Ryu Power, Laser Dante, Jazzy, thank you for 9 months, and hello. Who else we got? Marie, Taven, Habrog, what's up? Lone Fellow, what's going on? What's up, Ziggy? Dragonite, hello. Local Bro, Laser Dante. Is Crixie, how's it going? Fear the Core, how's it going? Arkuma, Tech Side, Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed. Hello, and again, welcome in. The Final Fantasy Fiesta is just right around the corner from being done, so for all the Fiesta hype and love, it's just about finished. So we'll be back to our regular content in just probably next week. I will say I may need to take another day off, not for the Fiesta, but after the Fiesta, because there's a couple of things. First off, I need to plot my course, and I can't really plot my course until I'm done, but that's a small thing. I actually have some new computer parts that I was able to purchase that are going to go into my streaming machine, because this thing is chugging. It's really chugging, and I need a day to install parts, run software, update drivers, make sure everything works. And so I may end up taking probably Sunday off just to get everything sorted, and that way we can go into the new streaming year with a nice new stable machine that will just be reliable, hopefully. For Google jobs, okay. Yep. Yeah, they're called like warehouses, essentially. I mean, like warehouse stores, more or less. Or superstores or whatever. The thing is that the thing that America has more than anything else is space. America's pretty big, or the United States, I guess, to be more accurate. And especially when you get past East Coast. If you were to go to East Coast, you're not going to get a lot of that. It's a lot less common to have mile-long buildings that are just for furniture or something like that. But once you get past like the Great Lakes, like north and south area and west, there's just tons of farmland for one. So like that whole Midwest section of the United States, it's just flat farmland, all of it. And then when you get to like the Rockies with Colorado and west, you start to get a lot more population and civilization again. But yeah, because like there's just so much space, people were able to get large properties with affordably, like an affordable manner. So we have a lot of space, and that lends itself to a lot of big superstores and everything. I mean, look, I've been to Asia as well, and the only place I've ever found a 4-story KFC was in Nantong, China. So, I mean, you can talk all day, all you want about like frickin' warehouse-sized buildings for furniture stores, but China has 4-story KFCs. So, I mean, but China also has the thing that we have, which is space. So, they also have like this rule that every city has to provide its own like farmed goods. So like the size of Shanghai isn't just the city proper, it's all the farmland surrounding Shanghai that supports it. And there's a lot of flat land and farmland that's just empty as well. So yeah. But yeah. Did I travel through the US a lot? No, but I have been to a lot of places in the US. I've also driven across the United States twice. One's there, one's back. But I've gone to a couple places to visit, friends and stuff. The thing is that like the US is big. If you're gonna go visit the United States and you go to a city, you have seen nothing. You have seen not even a tiny fraction. You've seen a drop in the bucket of the overall of what the United States has to offer in terms of landscape or things to do or whatever. But I will say this, if you go to a city in the United States, they're pretty much just gonna be kind of the same thing. A lot of buildings and telephone poles and adverts and signs, and not a lot of like personality, New York, Philadelphia, Boston, Chicago, these cities have a little bit more personality to them. San Francisco has a lot of personality to it. But a lot of the other cities are just kind of like, it's buildings and stuff and adverts and whatever, billboards. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of engineering spectacles in China, that's for sure. But yeah, the best things to see in the United States are not the cities. I just didn't think about it. I was too busy streaming to really think about it. Like the first day was very awkward and confusing and stuff. First week for sure too, but I don't know, just time passed. I would say I'm still not really all that comfortable, but it's more like, so the most difficult thing for most things you do is just making the step. Like the first step is always the hardest. And really that's all it was for the most part. I would say I'm still not super comfortable with the camera. I'm trying to be, but I kind of get into that like that flow where I'm not really looking at the camera or realizing that it's on. So I still have to think about it a little bit, but realistically, yeah, it's just the first step. It's like you're afraid to do it, you're afraid to do it, you're afraid to do it, you're afraid to do it. 8 years later you go, fine, I'll do it. And then you do it. And then it's like, hey, it's a big deal for a week, and then gone, done. It's just like every other day. Oh, Tokyo has a lot of personality. But that's not the US. But yeah, I mean, I went to Tokyo, and then I went to some cities outside of Tokyo, and let me tell you, Tokyo and the rest of Japan are not the same. They are not the same. Even if you go to like Yokohama or something, it's just a completely different vibe, a completely different feel. It's just, you're going from like just Tokyo, which is so inherently Tokyo, and then you go to any other city and it's just not. I don't know how else to explain it, but yeah, it's not the same. Like, I guess the biggest difference would be like going from like New York City and then going from New York City to like Dallas or like Salt Lake City, you know? Yeah, probably. I'll have to take your word on that one, Zyfreak. But I do know, because of a lot of like culture shock, that Paris is wildly different than the rest of France. Like, there's Parisians, and then there's French, you know? And then Parisians can be very arrogant from time to time, and they have a lot of pride in their city, and they're a lot less likely to be friendly to those that don't speak French. But it's like this whole vibe and experience, and then you go to the rest of France and it's not. So I do know that there is that. In fact, there's like specific psychological counseling in Japan for people that have experienced culture shock from Paris, because it's highly romanticized in Japan, and a lot of people will take their vacations there, and they get massive culture shock when they're not as friendly as they expected them to be, and they have to like seek professional help because they've been like permanently like damaged. It's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty warm down there. I wouldn't say it's reliance on one city. It's just that that's their, you know, that's their big, heavily populated area. What are you going to do? Tell people not to live there, you know? You just want to encourage people to see about living elsewhere. But generally speaking, most people like living in the city, you know? Guns aren't exactly as pervasive in the US as you think. Yes, a lot of people have guns, but it's not like you're walking down the street with people, you know, touting their AKs just chilling. Like, the amount of guns that I've seen in the wild, living here my entire life, in the West, like yeehaw cowboy land, zero. Zero. I've seen zero guns. I live literally in rodeo country, okay? Born and raised. I've never seen somebody with a gun in public, ever. Have I passed by people with guns? Concealed carry? Oh yeah, I'm sure. But yeah, the rumors of guns are grossly exaggerated. The problem, and why so many people see guns as a big thing in America, is because of the pervasive gun violence in America. And then you get a bunch of yahoos saying, "Don't take away my guns," as, you know, the blood from the children in the school is so thick that it's causing tidal waves out the doors. And that's the reason why you get that mentality. It's just because the gun violence that occurs, and it can be pretty easy for people to get guns and cause violence, and then nothing is done, and then gun violence happens, and then nothing is done, you know. Yeah. But remember, the US is a big place, so, you know. If it was truly as dangerous as a lot of foreigners think it is, like, there's no way we would be sitting here having this conversation. Like, there would be full-on panic in streets, or like massive, you know, operations to take care of, like, either protests when politicians did nothing, or you know, police force en masse trying to take care of a war zone. But there is no war zone in the United States, no matter what politicians might say. We talked about it. Yeah, we're not sure. Obviously, there's a lot of question marks about that kind of thing right now, especially right now. So it just has to be thought about. I think it takes 15 minutes, Virlicor. I know we've been live for half an hour, but sometimes it's delayed or takes some time or whatever. But I think 15 minutes in the stream and you're good. I think. Oh, absolutely, Shinjo. Yeah, just between two different states, you can have a massive shift in tone of the people, because, like I said, the U.S. is big. It's very, very big. Hell, even just our state. Like, if I go from my city, Reno, to Las Vegas, I'm gonna get a completely different, like, vibe. You know? No, it's cool. I like it. You know how, like, if you go to another country, and generally speaking, most places you go to, they're going to be really excited for visitors, and like they're going to want to talk to you about it and what you feel. And that's like one of the best parts about traveling, is speaking to locals, in my opinion anyway. I had a lot of fun speaking to Japanese locals when I was there. I had a lot of fun speaking to the Chinese locals when I was there. It's awesome because they are curious, you're welcomed with open arms as a visitor, okay? The US is a little bit less like that. I'm one of the few people that's like, cool, visitors, come, please, tell me how you feel, stay a while, stay forever, whatever, I don't care, you know? So to me, it's neat. I like talking about it. We have cooler weather. You just went to the southern part of the United States. It's like, it's gonna be below freezing, what, Wednesday, Thursday? Something like that. And there's virtually no humidity where I'm at. So yeah, once again, the US is a big place. It's like saying, it's like somebody going to, I don't know, what's that capital city, Toronto? And just saying, the weather is too this. And you're just sitting there going like, well, Canada's kind of fucking big, so maybe go somewhere else, because it'll change drastically if you just go like, I don't know, that way for a little bit, you know? Although, to be fair, most of Canada is just a frozen hellscape, so you can't really go too hard with that. But I mean, you know. Yeah, it's literally snowing in Minnesota right now. But yeah, our 5-day weather report says we'll have like really warm weather and then freezing on Thursday. And it's worried me because all my plants are flowering and I would really like them to produce fruit so I can have fruit and do fun things with it, like make jam or pies or whatever. And if it freezes for too long and too hard, then I lose everything, and I'm worried about that. What's up, Ziggy? Ziggy 1, Ziggy 2. We got the Ziggy crew. The weather's yo-yoing this year a little bit, yeah. Yep. I think it's considered like intermittently south sort of thing. Like the southern culture is more like that whole southeast section of the United States. And I want to say Kentucky is really big because of NASCAR, right? And that's kind of part, I think that NASCAR came from Kentucky, and I think that's part of why it's so big with that pervasive southern culture. But yeah, pretty much anything south of like Ohio can be potentially considered the South. Even North Carolina. It's a pretty big chunk of that southeastern section of the U.S. Yeah, it's the church belt. So like basically if you took Texas and went all the way up to like North Carolina and put this like line like that around it, that's basically the Bible Belt. No, you don't need a driver's license to get anywhere, Drakadai. I mean, I would say public transportation isn't the best here, but depending on what city you go to, you wouldn't even be going to a place where people use cars anyway. Like if you go to New York, nobody uses a car there. It's considered like inconvenient to have your own vehicle in New York because the cities are just not made for it, and their public transportation's really good. San Francisco's another one with pretty good public transportation. And if you're going to go there, you're probably going to be staying within the city, and you're probably going to be able to find at least some public transportation to get around, at the very least a bus line or something. But rural is really where you're going to have a problem. Well, see, the thing is, Iceburner, the traffic that I'm talking about isn't people. Well, it isn't like private cars. It's taxis, it's delivery vehicles, it's company vans, it's all this other stuff. You know, you're not really getting a lot of private vehicles in the city. It's a massive, massive luxury. Oh, it's your turf. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, trains. So there are some trains between cities. There's a ferry between like a lot of the West Coast cities, San Francisco, LA, Oakland, stuff like that. And there's some stuff in the East Coast between the big cities here and there. But like, generally speaking, no. Rent a car. But even then, like, you don't really need one. You're probably gonna go and you'll have someone that you know that can drive you around or something, you know? But yeah, the worst part about the US is the lack of intercity travel. That would be the hardest. There are bus lines though. There are bus lines that go intercity. There are train lines that go intercity. I mean, I've taken trains quite a ways in the US before, so it's just a little bit more confusing. Can you go from one end of the US to the other with a train? Sure can. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, it's gonna be a much longer trip than like, well, I don't know what else you would take. A bus? Even that would be pretty long. Well, you can't take a train from New York to Hawaii. That's true. Oh, I agree, Necronus. I agree we should have a much more modern train system in the US. It would be really nice. But yeah. The thing is that I feel like it's too late because everybody's so ingrained in their car truck culture in the US that a train system, while awesome and really accessible to a lot of people, wouldn't yield the expected results. But that's the thing, it should be a government-funded thing, and they should fund it and keep it up regardless of how many people use it, because it's a service for the people, which is what a government should be doing. But whatever. I mean, I think people underestimate the size of the United States. So all I'll say is if you do intend to travel to the United States, don't expect to go everywhere. Don't even expect to go most of the places. Go to a city or a state and hope to explore some of the surrounding areas. You know, like speaking from where I live, Reno, consider exploring Virginia City, consider exploring Tahoe, consider exploring some of the wilderness around. Consider exploring downtown Reno. Consider exploring other little venues that might have a particular interest for you. And then you can go out in the middle of the desert and explore some of those like smaller towns or whatever if you want as well. But generally speaking, like that's about it. Maybe plan for a day trip to San Francisco. That's pretty much it. That's if you have transportation there, like an actual vehicle. So yeah, that's all you can really hope to accomplish. Because a lot of these trips are gonna take, you know, half a day just by themselves. And these are just, like Virginia City is just half an hour that way, but it's like a whole day to experience the whole old Western mining city from the yesteryear, you know? We went on a ghost tour in Virginia City. It was pretty cool. I mean, I don't particularly subscribe to the idea, but it was a neat little tour that they take you to all these like supposed haunted areas, and you have to bring a flashlight because they do it in the middle of the night, going through all these dark buildings, and so it's kind of a fun little thing to do. If I wanted to see museums and landmarks, the best city to visit in the US would be either New York or San Francisco. San Francisco has a lot of really cool museums and landmarks. You got the Golden Gate Bridge. You have a really, really unique city structure. A lot of really cool museums, science like what do you call them? Like science institutes or something, you know, kind of stuff. And then of course New York is, well, it's New York. You know, you got everything there, all the history. But also Washington D.C. would be another one because it has a lot of the historic value of the United States within. I would say Grand Canyon is definitely something cool to go and see. However, it's like a one day, or not even a one day, like maybe a half day thing. I've been to the Grand Canyon, and unless you're going down into the Grand Canyon, which is a very experienced trail, let me tell you, which you're probably not going to be doing because you can actually literally freeze to death in the Grand Canyon because the heat gets down there. Anyway, it's like a half-day thing. You go there, you see it, it's amazing. It's really freaking big, so it's not like you can just walk down it really quick or, you know, go a mile down the canyon that way for a little walk, because it's going to be the same damn canyon because it's really freaking big. It's so big, the Grand Canyon, that when you look at it with your eyes, you cannot see how far away it is because you lose depth perception. You are no longer able to have that like it looks like a picture. It looks like you're looking at a picture because it's so far away and so huge. It's crazy, actually. It's really cool. I recommend seeing it just to get that sense of awe that you get from it. But you're not going to spend a weekend there or a week there. You're going to spend half a day. And since it's so far out of the way, you got to drive to it, which takes time and all that kind of stuff. Maya, come on. Maya. I got Maya. I got a Maya kitty. The point I'm getting is that if you're going to go to the Grand Canyon, make it part of another trip. I love how she does like 2 full circuits before sitting down. But yeah, make it part of another trip. So you go to like Arizona to see Arizona for whatever reason, I guess. And then plan out a time to go to the Grand Canyon. But it's really far away, so you do need to secure transportation of some kind. Correct. Niagara Falls is also the Canadian side of Niagara Falls is way better. Way better. Like the Buffalo side of Niagara Falls is boring and lame. The Canada side of Niagara Falls is really impressive. But also keep in mind that Niagara Falls is long, not high. Okay? You're not going to be like, whoa. You're going to be like, whoa. Like that. Arizona, you guess. Just so you know, Ziggy, every state has its, like, Florida man. It's just Florida has unique legislation that allows its local news to be broadcast nationally. That's why you hear about Florida man all the time. But yeah, also keep in mind that the Canadian side of Niagara Falls is all casinos and tourist traps. So once again, it's definitely one of those like, ooh, ah, and then you leave and you're done. So. If I were to plot on a bucket list, or you were to plot on one, Grand Canyon, Yellowstone. Yellowstone would take you a good weekend, I think. I think that's a solid, but it's more camping. Just keep that in mind. So not exactly something you can do as a foreigner because you need equipment, and that's hard to take with you. Setting foot in California, I recommend San Francisco. It's definitely the most like, it's the city with the most personality in California. But Northern California is really cool too because it's like got that sort of misty coastline, kind of fishing village sort of vibe to it, you know? You get a lot of that. And there's like this like rugged, gnarled rock coastline. Like you get the coast and it's just rocks, right? And then you're driving on a road on the edge of a cliff, 200 feet up, just doing this like crazy loop-de-loop, you know, like corners and stuff. So Northern California Highway 1 is awesome. It's really cool. I highly recommend Northern California Highway 1, doing all of that. There's some small little towns you can stay in, little bed and breakfasts and stuff, and you know, get that really sort of country vibe, like coastal country vibe. It's really good. And then LA, San Diego, part of California, big city. You know, there's Disneyland down there, but Monterey Bay Aquarium as well, which is close to San Francisco. So if you were to stay in San Francisco and you could secure transportation to go to Monterey Bay, visit the aquarium. Those would be my recommendations for California. And the Redwood Forest. Also really cool. I haven't been to Yellowstone personally, or Yosemite. Ah! I don't know why that scared me this time. Pretty much Ziggy, yeah. Oh, cool, Jazzy. You won't set foot in SoCal? Why not? I think SoCal is like, if you want that like Bikini Beach babe sort of vibe, Southern California, you're not going to get a whole lot of it, but that's the vibe, right? You can't go down to the Southern California beaches and see a bunch of, you know, scantily clad ladies all that much, but that is the vibe. It's that very movie California vibe. It does exist. Just not as much anymore because that's just not the way it is anymore. It's more like, I don't know, hipster, I guess. But yeah. Every time you've been there, you nearly got ran over 3 times in a row? Were you walking in the middle of the street? Because I feel like that's the only way that would happen. I mean, it's a busy city area. I've been there a lot. I've never experienced anything like that. I will say California drivers are, sometimes traffic laws are optional, but for the most part, it's not like you're going to get run over. I don't know. I feel like you just got really unlucky because I've never experienced anything like that, but yeah. Nice magic. To be fair, I don't particularly care about Southern California. I just have not experienced that, and I've been a lot. I've been to like 4 BlizzCons, which is Anaheim, right outside of LA. A lot of my family's lived in California, so I spent a lot of time there, you know. Bits and pieces of how Denmark has evolved over the last couple hundred years. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've heard a little bit from different people, but Denmark, if I recall correctly, is considered like the country that the most, like with the happiest people and most people that want to actually live in Denmark or something like that.
For real?
Something like that. Thank you, No Name, for the 144 bits. Finland beats Denmark in those rankings. Well, it's still very high up, regardless. And I think that's pretty cool. Disneyland is very expensive, yeah. If you go to Disneyland, like, okay, some travel packages include meals. If you do not have a travel package that includes meals, like you're gonna pay $20, $30 for, you know, bacon and eggs. You know what I mean? Like that's just kind of like the general, like getting into the park. I think it's about $150 or $200 each person just to get into the park. I think. That's the last time I went, which was around 2012, I want to say. And that's all day, but it just includes the park visit. We went, we enjoyed ourselves, we left, the end. But yeah. It's a little underwhelming compared to the hype of Disneyland. Disneyland is neat, it's fun, but it's not some like crazy experience, you know? It's mostly a lot of walking and waiting in line. Draw a Pokemon from memory. Hold on. I'm tracing my cat. Meowmon? Meowmon? Meowmon's not a Pokemon. Thank you, Node, for the 100 bits. Meowmon sounds like a Digimon. That I remember? I mean, maybe. But I'm just wondering if Meowmon is... Oh, okay. So what do you want me to draw? Shiblam has redeemed 100,000 channel points for me to draw a Pokemon from memory. What is it that you want me to draw? Weedle. Okay. No Name, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, this is good to do before we start our timer. So we'll leave Maya in the background here. She'll be our canvas. Weedle. Okay. Maybe I should use the auto shaping tool or something. I can't draw circles. What do you want me to do? His butt gets bigger and bigger. Look, I'm drawing it from my memory, okay? You want to go inside the mess that is my brain, you go right ahead. I wouldn't recommend it. I just need to close this off because Weedles are yellow. I'm pretty sure it's like a caterpillar thingy. Weedle. That's what I got. That's a Pikachu. Aha! I remembered it perfectly. Soon you will see. You're making fun of me. But really... I mastered it. I feel like I want to leave this source exactly as it is. And I don't want to change this. This is so good. He's just like, he's judging me. He's just like, really? Uh-huh. Oh. All right, there's Weedle. Oop, hold on. Wrong flip. There, this is the fake Weedle that the world has tried to show you, Weedle. But this, where'd it go? There we go. This is the real Weedle. Fake Weedle, real Weedle. Fake Weedle, real Weedle. You know, really what it looks like is a yellow turd, actually. It's like I ate a lot of, I don't know, yellow dye of some kind. He doesn't look very happy. Weedle. Oh, man. All right. There you go. There's your Pokemon. I hope it brings you joy and comfort in these trying times. My Discord is not responding. There it goes. There we go. There's the Pokemon channel. There you go. It's immortalized in the Pokemon channel. The yellow turd. I did my best. One of these days I'll get a drawing pad, and then you guys won't be laughing anymore. Trying to get something to work here. Everything's all grayed out though. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Whatever. Weedle. Alright. Yeah, I have gained about 3 hours on 7 in Final Fantasy Tactics so far. So I'm pretty excited. I've done some good work there. It actually puts me on like reasonable pace with him right now. Like obviously I still have like 5 or 8 hours behind him after he's done with Final Fantasy. He's not done with Tactics yet. He still has all of Chapter 4 and the Deep Dungeon, which could be another hour or two depending on how he handles it. But based on the current pace, I'll get another hour or two on it, which will put us, I think, 6 hours apart, which is a huge amount of time. Especially considering Final Fantasy 16 has like so little variation in it. I was not expecting to gain like what, hour and a half on him on it. So yeah. One good club to the, yeah, just give him the good old Nancy Kerrigan treatment and then we're good. Judgmental Weedle does not approve of my shit. Yeah. Good luck with breakdancing. Thanks. It does remind me a little bit of a Wiggler, doesn't it? Yeah. I just don't have the eye for nuance, apparently. It's the new model. That's right. The morning after the Corn of the Cob Festival. Oh my god. Please, dude. Oh man. Argyle, thank you for 16 months of subbing. Thank you. That's there. If the dig command isn't working, it means Ragison's bot is down. It's not my bot. I can't do anything about it. I'm kind of thankful because it goes down so often. Half the stream would be maintenance on that thing, which is, it's not his fault, you know. He just leaves it up and goes about his business, you know. So whatever. All right, I think we should probably Weedle get ready to do some X2. I think this is the longest startup I've ever done. 1 hour and 10 minutes, and we haven't started the game yet. That's unusual for me. Usually I try to get, well, I don't always try to get right to the game. I just usually don't have too much in between, you know? Say hi, talk a little bit, get to the game, but yeah. jump scare. Oh yeah, I wanted to put it on my stream deck, but it's all, everything's grayed out. I think it's because OBS is on, so, or OBS is live, probably. I hope you enjoyed my Weedle. That is not a euphemism. What's up, DJ? Okay. Let's consider playing video games. We have considered playing video games. We have decided not to. You have this overlay Weedles into the conversation every now and again? Yeah, me too. I sent you my Weedle. Please respond. All right, as you can see, we are 35% done with the 100%ing. I will say that according to the guide, I should be closer to, like, I'm a percent off somewhere, or like less than a percent off somewhere. I don't know where it is. There is extra that I get for this run, so it's fine, but I'm probably already going to have to do New Game Plus, which sucks, but it will only be a couple hours extra, so whatever. I'm willing to bet 7 will end up having to do the same thing. The best thing I can do is just do as much as I possibly can and cross my fingers and hope for the best. The more I get done on the singular playthrough, the less I'll have to worry about. If I'm like 1 or 2% off, all I have to do is just choose New Yevon, done. And I can mash through the rest of the garbage. So it doesn't matter. And with it being New Game Plus and being powered from, you know, via Infinito and everything, it'll go really fast. Missed a single person somewhere. I looked into it and I did not see anything that I had missed. The only thing I can think of is that because I had to do a lot of resets, that I overlooked something on one of the resets or something. But yeah, bot isn't down. It just doesn't like me. That's okay. I don't like me either. Just look at me. Probably, JDP, probably. All right, timer going, let's go. So the first thing we gotta do today is go down to Xanarkand. We're gonna have monkeys get sexed. We're gonna sex up all the monkeys. Yes, that is the mating dance. As one does, the mating dance for the monkeys is to have the male monkey show his Weedle, and then the female Weedle will determine whether or not it is an acceptable Weedle for her cloister. The Xanarkand apes. Okay, speak to Isaru. Imagine if your job was to just sit there and do whatever that is all day long. That's your job. 8 hours a day, just stand there. Exactly. See, you know the birds and the bees. The flowers and the trees and the weedles and the cloisters. No more encounters in this area? I'm not gonna complain though. Remember, we're not allowed to use things like charm bangles, so yeah. This is all just not getting encounters.
Don't get careless.
Fool me.
Duck soup.
Duck what?
Duck soup! Yeah, is there gun girl gaming and all these other things too, yeah.
Well, hello.
How's work?
It's a never-ending struggle. As you can see, the monkeys are multiplying. They were harassing the tourists.
So let's have them
We
have
had to
sex
close
and
down.
multiply more.
So Pop got told off by Uni and outsmarted by monkeys. That's gotta hurt.
Oh. Well, I must be going.
Now you behave yourselves. Hey, if there were more of these little guys, you think the place would empty out?
It just might.
Love is in the air, Parably Monkey with soulmates, making monkeys happy isn't read enough or knows. There might be something for you. Hint, pay close attention to their names. Yeah, it's like Summer Spring, Mini Max, Terran Sky, Rosemary Time, so on and so forth. Okay, so I have to like... Helena. Oh, feline. How am I supposed to get them? I don't have to do any encounter areas. I just have to maybe press circle, square. I don't know why it's. Maybe it's like I can only bring certain types. I can only pick up certain, like the first half of the pairing or something to go. It's like the chops. You have to hear the story and then relate it. You can't just find something relatable and then find a story that matches it or something like that. What's up, username? Maybe I just gotta talk to all of them, and then once I've talked to all of them, then I'll know. Or something. Do I miss your funny names? Well, I know Quiver and Arrow go together, so I know I've seen Arrow and Quiver now. I'll just talk to them all once and then see what happens from there. Oops. It's like sometimes it's funny and sometimes, like that's the, how do I explain it? Whenever I play a game and I give away a username to the character or something, I don't want him to be like fart diaper diarrhea boy, because let's say for the sake of argument that it was funny the first time I hear it, permanently it just kind of feels like it's like a dead horse that's being beaten. You know what I mean? So that's what I would say. That's what I would say, if that makes sense. So I try to keep those kinds of things. Gold and silver go together. Sequoias are trees. I saw winter, so I know summer is the other pair. Yeah, I want something that's a little more timeless. Exactly. Well, I saw Max, and there's Minnie. There's Canis. I already saw Time. That's Rosemary's partner. Exactly, Eagle Falcon. Lord Fartington the Turd. I don't know. Feels like it could at least last a couple chapters. I see. It's like an order thing. I have to do it in a certain order. So basically, he's horny, and I gotta go find somebody. I'm like holding him like this, because he's playing peekaboo with his genitals. So that should be 4. I think Sequoia is in here somewhere. Oh, that's it? I just have to like find the one that's currently in heat and then grab it. Oops. Okay. Is this considered? Yep. There's a lot of back and forth here. They really make you go all the way back and forth. Honestly, I feel like games should, if the game lets you name your character to begin with, you should be able to rename them at any time. Star Ocean does this. You can rename your character. Actually, the game gives you character names. And in the cutscenes, when they call their names, they use the default name, but you can rename them anytime you want. But yeah. I feel like if any game lets you name your character and it doesn't have voice acting, it should just let you rename it at any time. Final Fantasy IV lets you. Should be Dawn in here somewhere. Yeah, but I mean, that's essentially any time you want, right? It's not like it's locked out. You just gotta find a naming way. But FF9 does not let you rename. FF8 does not let you rename, you know. Almost, there's no RPG that I know of aside from FF4. What? I just open up the chest with the monkey like a bracelet or something. They just treat it like an accessory on your arm and it just... Oh boy. Wait, I think it's this area. There's more monkeys in here than that. Where'd they go? Hold on. No, this is area 1. Should be over here. Should be this room. It's in the Diaz version. Oh no, FF6. Sorry, yes, it is in the Coliseum. Yes, correct. I think you bet elixirs for it, and you fight Coupon, if I'm not mistaken. Cactuars are 5, gotcha. Well, Monkey Lovin' is not as annoying as I expected it to be. I ended slightly earlier on Friday because I was already very tired and I really did not want to do this this mini game, but it's really not that bad. I thought it was like this complicated pairing that you had to keep track of, but there's basically no way to mess it up. You just grab a monkey and talk to all the other monkeys until you find one. The Cactuar quest in 10 is very annoying. Honestly, there's very few mini games in Final Fantasy X that are not annoying. Honestly, JDP, with the way the 100%ing in this game works, I'm also surprised. I am also surprised. Yeah, Lady Luck is one of the better dress spheres too. It is a little RNG, but it's got some really good stuff on it. By the way, it's also very, very frustrating when you start this mini game and the first monkey you can even pick up is all the way at the end. How are you supposed to actually even know that? Like you start the if you start the mini game, it should immediately show you a monkey that can be picked up and delivered. But no, it makes you go through the entire dungeon before you find one. So you're just sitting there going like, okay, what am I supposed to do here? Yeah, just again, very, very poorly designed. Pretty par for the course. Oh, I needed, that's my guy right there. I mean, look, if I can get an extra 4% on my way down, then the 0.5% that I'm missing already will not be a factor. So I'll happily get an extra 4% if I can find it. But according to the guide, I'm already 0.5% off. Oh, there you are. Hidden. Trying to get in that thruple. I see what you're up to. What's up, Jay? Super bosses give percentages. Yeah, we'll have to do a lot of that anyway, but yeah. Yep, which is why I've disabled things like draw Pokemon from memory or give the kitty treats during the gameplay of this, because it's so complex. I'm literally using 3 different guides to make sure I keep on track, and I've already messed it up. That's how stupid it is. So yeah. Oh, you know, just letting monkeys have sex. Just normal stuff. So it's going pretty good. I'm fine with them taking this combat system and evolving it and being inspired by it, but make your own thing, you know? There's enough throughout the entire game, yes, but that includes the choice that you make between New Yevon and Youth Club, which you can only do one of per playthrough. So that's not a very honest kind of thing to say in terms of a first-time playthrough. Getting 100% one-time playthrough is definitely very difficult. But yeah, there's some leeway for some extra percentages here and there. But it requires a New Game Plus to get a lot of those, since you got to do a forced choice option. $104% is definitely something I will never do, because there's no way to know exactly what I got. You know, we'll do 100%. We'll follow that guide. We'll do the thing. But yeah. The whole Sotten 204% was specifically because of, like, that was done because back in the day, 100% was, you know, complete the thing. But they're like, what if we made it extreme? And you get 200% because of the mirror world. And then we're like, what if we went beyond that and added extra super secret things? How cool. It was just trying to, like, jerk you off. The world was veiled in darkness, but now as monkey love blossoms and grows, a monkey-full future surely lies ahead. This is their home. They were protected now and always. Uh-huh. Oh, Soul of Thamasa, I believe that removes casting time of spells, but it makes you very vulnerable. Oh, it's that one. Alright, what do we gotta do next? Yeah, there is an accessory that like basically puts your like 10% HP, but makes your spell casts instant or something like that. It's pretty good. It's actually very good on the right circumstances. We need to go to Guado Salami now. No, that's basically Yuna is Barry White. Guano Salami! Wait, wouldn't this just... Wait, isn't this the Owaka Det thing? It says I gotta go to Guano Salam and just talk to people? But like, it's just very flippant about its description here. It just says go around and talk to people. But the other guide just talks about the Gil thing. It says approach the LeBlanc Chateau. And that's it. We don't want to go inside just yet because that'll start the whole main quest and we don't want to do that yet. I guess I'll just do what the other guide says and talk to some people. Salami wood. Makes it look pretty stupid. Okay. So we're gathering information about... We already did the data thing, by the way. First try on the data, we got the 100,000 gil one. Like, it was just done. Like, we started it and we were done. I couldn't believe my luck. Especially considering tactics. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to do any of this, but I'm not taking any chances, so... Translation. We don't want to actually let people go in here because that would require extra stuff. I mean, it saved me a good 5-10 minutes, but I don't know about that drastic. I don't think any of these NPCs actually matter for the questing, but I'm not gonna take any chances, so... As far as I can tell, that's all the NPCs, so we're just gonna go. Now we get to pray at the temple in Jose again. Jose, 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 Jose. Really? That's it? Okay. I do think it's funny that this guide talks about like all the tiny little echo screens and potions and stuff you can get. But if the guide followed its own rules, it should have paid off a Waka stat, giving you 99 of all of those things. So...
Gull Wings at your service. All right.
Dr. Goon. Dude. Dr. Goon just sounds like some username of somebody that's like proudly, openly a gooner. And like he's trying to give advice or something, you know? Alright guys, Dr. Goon is in the house. Let's give some advice on the ladies.
That's weird. Where did we drop that thing?
We gotta find that sphere or the boss will be furious. We might even get the heel.
One of you stop complaining and help me look.
I know I do like a bunch of flips and backflips and stuff whenever I'm like really
did you
insistent
hear
about
that?
what I need to do.
Let's find it first.
Someone's turning Yuna into a bad girl.
Who?
Yeah, right? I got a bad back. Oh. I forgot I gotta catch a Chocobo. I got a Chocobo! I'm glad I did that because I forgot that I had to catch a Chocobo by the end of the chapter and I would have messed that up. So, yeah, I caught a Chocobo. I don't need to do anything else. I'll try to catch as many Chocobos as I can. But yeah. I do love how the mission for this area is simply just repeat a dungeon you've done 500 times already, another time, and like that's it. Like that's the mission.
The flame consumes all.
And that's basically all the missions in this game, to be perfectly honest.
Signed and sealed.
What? I have Clasco, or I have dinner, or I have a Chocobo, or I have both, or I have all. Yes? Yes. Dr. Goon. We must kill all the Gooners.
So that's where it was. Sorry for the trouble. I appreciate yous finding it for us, though.
We don't.
What? You're not giving it back? The nerve!
The nerve!
These meanies won't give me back the sphere!
So then we take it back.
Huh?
And on that note, take it back.
You guys deserve a medal.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Parting? We just met though. I could probably put it on fast active again. I took it off fast active because I wanted to be able to catch a chocobo.
Dance, flames.
Just a casual 2300, no big deal.
Flame consumes all.
Oh, right, that's the lady that we stole the uniform from. It's suggesting that she's running her way with her butt cheeks now. With her butt cheeks out. So instead of actually like putting like a new model with somebody in their birthday suit or maybe just like their underwear or something, they just copy pasted the lady that has that outfit on, and that's it. And it's just like, okay, no new models. I get it. All right, we got one uniform. Let me check my ability learnings. It's about what I thought I was on. Oh yeah, she got her unique one. Really want to try these out, but at the same time, don't. Because you have to go through the thing in order to use them. And if the speedrun didn't use them, like, how good can they actually be, you know? Oh, bye, Maya. Yes, I understand that like reusing models is a thing, but it's like, it's not even the same person. You know, they just copied in another NPC model instead of. If they wanted to like reinforce it and like make that a factor, they could have actually added a new model that suggests it instead of just adding some random NPC copy, because it confuses the player. It must have been my third or fourth playthrough of the game until I realized that was what they were actually doing there. Yes, it is. Yeah. It's about conveyance. Alright, Beacon L. Whenever you do Beacon L, do not do any more digging. This is absolutely necessary. Alright, no digging. Can you dig it? If you have engram menus somehow when digging or something, run. Okay. Okay, so speak with the hovercraft pilot. Then nada, okay.
Oh, before you start digging, really like you to go check out the Oasis one. Some strange stuff's been washing up there lately. I'd appreciate it if you looked into it.
Alright, so we're not doing any digging. We're just going to an oasis and getting a sphere, and that's it. Hey, it's the exact same sphere from FF10. Or, sphere. Oasis.
Look, a sphere.
This is Riku's unique. If you could get everybody to have their unique, I feel like that would be really awesome. But
Well,
you
fancy
can't.
meeting you here.
It's like a summon.
You can lead a gullwing to water, but you can't make it drink.
Okay.
Say, those are nice uniforms.
Enough of this nonsense.
Oh no, they jumped around us a lot. Whatever shall we do?
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
The flame consumes all.
Skadoosh. It's funny because I definitely had to do this many times when I speedran the game, and the setup to this area, I was like, I don't remember this at all, so I don't know what I'm doing here. And then when I got here, I was like, oh, yeah, he's up on the cliff. The subtle Metroid reference? What was that? I don't remember that. Now it's time for hot tubbing. Hot springs. The obligatory hot springs episode for every generic anime. Alright, it said I should have 37% at this point. I clearly don't. But like, also, I didn't, I had 36% before I started last chapter, or last little bit, which means I'm probably about 0.2 to 0.5% off, which is not too damning. But since I don't know where that is, as long as I stay within that realm, I'll be fine. Alright, Mount Gagangazan. Was Zero Suit Samus a thing at this point, though? I feel like that wasn't a thing until, like, 2005, 2008 or something. I haven't seen her unique garment grid thing, so I don't know. Alright, speak to Kimari. Kimari, sorry.
Kimari, sorry.
Sorry about what?
Kimari look for sphere for Yuna, but Kimari find nothing. Kimari disappoint Yuna.
It's all right, Kimari. Of course, I'm happy that you tried to help, but Yuna has to deal with Yuna problems.
Kimari search mountain long time, but still one place Kimari not look. Fate's scar rises high on mountain. Scar is sacred ground, which Ronso not tread.
Might still be some spheres up there.
Summoners no longer climb mountain. Now only spear hunters come. Kimari worry hunters defile sacred ground.
Do you think it's LeBlanc and her goons?
Maybe we should check. Is that okay?
Kimari trust Yuna. Kimari not worry.
All right, so now we gotta talk to all the NPCs again. That's the reason why they keep moving around, by the way, to confuse the player. It's annoying. Let's see, you have to figure that. He does seem very tired. Maybe the Guado really are to blame. To be fair, as an entire people, they all agreed that trying to destroy the world was the right decision. Maybe some of them didn't, but still. Oh, sure, absolutely. I mean, I don't know what it looks like, so I can't really make a call on that. Then there won't be anyone left to fight.
Ronso youth grow strong, destroy hated Guado. Garrick swear to mountain. Garrick
I mean, it wasn't
avenge murder.
Guado that killed the Ronso. It was Seymour, and he's dead. So, like, jeez. What if the Guado retaliate?
Garrick hope so.
Basically, they just give you a list of answers,
Give Ronso.
and so
But
that's
if
why
that
it's
happens, the fighting will never end.
Ronso fight until end.
hard to know what to do here. I think it's please try to think about it some more. And what of the Guado, I think, and what of the Guado? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me just talk to them all again to make sure they have a response.
Garrick hear mountain wind scream with grief.
Yeah.
Wind cry for Ronso.
Clearly
vengeance.
some Nintendo leaks. They're like, haha. We will use that.
Ronso youth filled with anger, hate Guado. Kimari must stop fight, but Kimari not wise enough.
You have to figure this out on your own.
Kimari agree with Yuna. Elder who rely on other, not worthy.
No, I disagree.
I didn't
Actually,
mean it that way, Kamari.
you shouldn't
Kimari
necessarily rely on
thank you.
others, but a good leader takes into
Elder
account
lighter now.
everybody and tries to find the best middle ground there.
Role of Elder test Kimari more than cold mountain winds.
Oh my god, yeah, just lay into that trope a little bit heavier, buddy. Okay, so the last one should be Faith Scar. They should take better care of the mountain. Okay, so mission will start in Faith Scar. Apparently, we can make climb with the ledges nearby at the top. Apparently, a mission should start here. I guess I gotta go to this little flashy thingy. Just pick up a whole Ronso and just bring them over to another Ronso. The animation would be worth it, though. Oh yeah, there's like some hidden platforms you gotta use the jumping mechanic to get to here. It's fun.
Must be up ahead.
You mean we're supposed to climb this?
No wonder the Ronso never come here.
Look!
Cool. Okay, I gotta read this because there's something I'm specifically supposed to not do during this mission. Okay, let's see. Go along the path a little bit. Go east to the first intersection, then go up the ledges and find a high potion. Go back down the intersection this time, head north. You'll find an exit. Once outside, go east up the ledges, drop down. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. On the right side of the second platform, so you can follow the person down there. Don't follow her unless you give about 100%ing. I had to make the spot known to those willing to cut corners. Continue up the path ledge and go west. Jump up the floating platforms. Oh. Okay, this is very confusing. I'm going to try to follow this in a step-by-step manner because there's a lot of go up here, go back this way, go upside down, twirl, do a backflip, 360 no scope. All right. Begin by climbing the ledges nearby. What the hell? It's like going away from me. It says hold circle. Apparently you walk to it, but damned if the guide actually says anything about that. So you're just sitting there going, why? You're telling me to do this thing. And considering the delicate nature of this, you're gonna follow it to a T. So you're sitting there going like, I need to get this elixir for 100% because that's what the guide is suggesting. You don't, but it's just.
All right.
Looks like a giant tooth. All right, there's the elixir. Go back to the previous legend. Enter the cave there. Okay. Go east at the first intersection. I mean, is this considered east or right? Because on the map it says north.
Leave it to me.
So I'm very confused, as I normally am with this guide, but whatever. Like, as accurate as the guy might be, it's very confusingly written. Because it tries to use northeast, southwest instead of, like, taking the right path or the left path or something, which it just makes it very, very confusing. According to the map, it's north, but according to the path I took, it's right, which would be perceived as east if you were looking as forward is always north, which I feel like is a common mistake that people use. Because I came from the east side, so that's not east, obviously. I was going west, which means I'm going north now. So yeah. It says I'll find an exit. Oh. High potion. Oh, no, I went the right way. All right. So yeah, it is just poorly written. Because they're suggesting that if I'm going this way, that's always north, no matter which way I'm actually facing, despite the minimap actually telling you what way is north. Okay. Go back to the intersection this time, head north, which is west, by the way. It's so funny because the 100% of this game is so stupidly precise. And you would think that somebody that went and took the time to write the guide to do this would be so stupidly precise in their guide writing, you know? Port and starboard or GTFO? Alright, once outside, go east and up some ledges, then drop down on the right side of the second platform so you can follow the person down there. So you can follow them, but then don't follow her. You're gonna go down there to follow her, but don't follow her. So up some platforms, and then down. I'm guessing it means I want to go down there or something like... don't follow her. I had to make this spawn known. Continue up the path to the summit, then go west. What does it mean, continue up the path? It says don't follow her, but then follow her. At least there's a save point here. So I'm gonna save it. There's also this up here. I don't know if they're meaning this part right here. Maybe I just need to make her move like I'm chasing her and then go back. I don't know. It's very unclear. Let me see. Continue up the path to the summit, then go west, jump to the floating platforms and grab the white cape. I just saved it, whatever. Nope, that was clearly not it.
Can you believe there's a hot spring up here? Oh, it's like the Ronso's private getaway. Think it's okay?
Well, let me soft reset. It says continue up the path. It doesn't say go back and jump up the thing. It seems like I need to go up the path because it's suggesting that I need to go up the path to the summit, which is the only hint that you get that you need to go up. Just like ridiculously poorly written. I respect the time it took to write this guide, but dude needs to go through and edit this shit big time. Like, it is really misleading and very poorly conveyed to the player where you need to go. It just makes it a taxing process because it's already a stressful, like,
cool
achievement. And then they make it extra special, stressful because of the poor conveyance and direction giving. I've written guides before, actually. Thank you very much. And they were widely accepted, widely well received, by the way. I wrote speedrunning guides for Earthbound and Chrono Trigger, 100%. And they were the standard. They were like the gold standard of the speedrun community guide. Thank you, Play It As, with 144 bits. Yeah, for real. Look, I'm not trying to toot my own horn or whatever, but yes. Yep, for real.
For real?
It's either too little or too much information, and they almost always have some kind of like lacking detail or direction, yeah. Thank you, Play It As, for the 144 bits 3 times. My glory days, yeah. I peaked 10 years ago. Let's see. Continue the path something, then go west, jump to the floating platforms and grab the white cape. So I have to do the walking thing here too. I think I do. Oh, Yuna's dead. I'm not quite sure how that happened. Yeah, like at the end of the day, I respect the person and the time they took to write the guide. I'm not poo-pooing that. I just, like, there's got to have been a lot of comments about the way it's constructed. It's really hard to do the forced walking, by the way, because it's basically like the tiniest little difference between walking and running in this. Alright, white cave, then go back across the gap and east to another cave.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Right, Sylvia, yeah. It's usually just like a personal sort of... They're not particularly good at the kind of thing because their brain is wired to do other things better. It's like how tech people are really bad at giving directions on how to do their thing, because to them some things seem obvious, but for like the regular end user it's not obvious, and they can't compute that it's not obvious. What do you mean it's not obvious? Of course it is. Just flim-flam the shibbity-doo and you're good. Make sure to go to 82 torques or you'll overdrive the phalangeal, and you're just like, what? That's, if you didn't understand anything I was saying, that's basically tech guys trying to describe what to do to people that don't know tech. That's what it sounds like. Go back across the gap and east to another cave. Is that the other cave? Is this it? Or is it further on? Because there's more east. Should be a phoenix down. Okay. Apparently you can climb? No. Once again, misleading. It says continue climbing. It should be like exit the cave and then continue on the path eastward up the mountain. That's what it should say. but it doesn't. Yo, Nick Bad, thank you for 66 months. Thank you. I should probably put her on something more useful. Just to make sure. Because the elemental swords are alright, but very situational. Oh, never mind. She's just gonna learn whatever. She's just gonna master warrior and then I'll move on to something else. And she's just gonna master thief and then move on to something else. She'll just keep going down here. I'll try alchemist to see if they actually have good damage, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ziggy. Idiots. Only idiots don't understand that. Actually, Mike, I would do really well with that, I think. Especially if I'm collaborating with the guide writers so that we can discuss like what they mean by it. I would absolutely, I think I would do really good with that. I'm a big proponent of clear language to convey the proper idea to the party in question.
We won!
An empty win.
Think there's anything up this way? If there is, we're gonna get blown away before we see it!
This is suicide. Turn back.
Huh? Kind of outcrop to the side, walk on it, and you'll find a syndicate uniform.
That water felt great. Can you believe there's a hot spring in a place like this? But isn't this supposed to be sacred Ronso ground? Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. What? You think some Ronso boogeyman is gonna come get you? Better that than the boss. Know what I mean?
Hey! You two been slacking off?
No, we were, getting ready for duty. Just trying to, rejuvenate, sir.
Is this...
What's this? A hot spring?
Were those LeBlanc's goons?
I think this is what I wanted.
They forgot something. That sure was easy.
Well, as long as we're here.
On sacred ground?
No one's looking.
They just have their thief outfit on.
This feels great.
What have we here?
What?
Whatever. I know who's got it going on.
Oh, excuse me?
Why are there high pillow dancing in the background?
Stay away.
Why are there Hypello dancing in the background?
Want to get hurt?
You should check out Pain.
Ugh, hurt time.
None of this is, I don't understand anything that's going on here. None of the dialogue makes any sense.
You want some?
Ooh, let me help.
Where were we?
I didn't mean it.
Mean what?
Too late.
I don't understand. But it's not even fan service. They're not even all in like that revealing outfits all that much. I just feel like that could be like a class outfit.
Call the tank. I'll be there right now.
Brother.
Don't worry, I knocked him out.
Maybe we should get out. I'm getting all roomy.
So confused.
I really needed that.
I need to be cultured. I'm all for fan service. I just don't get anything from that. Like, I get confusion and sadness. Like, Riku's default outfit is more revealing than her hot spring outfit, so it's not even about that, you know? Yeah, like, I'm kind of thinking that too, Sylvia. Like, I was kind of suggesting that it might be the generic petite girl compares her breast size to every other girl and gets jealous or something that every fucking anime under the sun has. But, like, it's so vaguely worded, it could be anything. And it just feels like a bunch of nothing. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm good. Tiger, thank you for 27 months. I'm pretty sure that's good. We'll save over here. Right, that's what I was thinking, Ziggy. It's more about
Taking that uniform back.
keeping that English localization a little cleaner.
If we lose it, LeBlanc will give us the heel. Dance, flames.
I guess it says try to leave. But I mean, like, if I wanted to leave, I could just... Oh, I can't leave. Okay. There we go.
Lousy gull wings! Falling down on people like that gave me a little surprise, that's all.
For a little surprise, you sure took a while to come back.
Who asked you?
All right, battle's over. Yeah, exactly. It's a way to get fan service while keeping the PG or PG-13 rating, essentially.
Mission accomplished.
It's a lot more
We
prominent
found
in
ourselves a
Japan because it's
uniform.
kind of like what's considered PG equivalent is basically anything as long as it's not nudity or very overt sexuality. Anything else like massive jiggling, fan service, super duper, you know, near nude, totally fine for any age. That's why you get that a lot in a lot of anime. Yep. Yeah, the towels were drying.
Well,
It's perfect.
we're off to Chateau LeBlanc.
Let's settle the score.
It says I should have gotten a stone-hewn garment grid as well, and I did not. Alright. Thank you, Soleil. Thank you for 66 months. Wanted to check the garment grids I got. Oh, I had to move. Slow proof is pretty cool though. Shell protect. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, just plus 10 magic by itself is pretty nice, actually. Alright, we're actually good. We're fine with this. Stonehewn was in my inventory. Oh, you're saying I already had it, so it doesn't matter. So if I already, there are multiple ways to get the same garment grid. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, there's a few of those. There's a few of those situations where you can get the same item multiple times. All right, after having been gotten the three uniforms, return to Guadalajara, approach the chateau in the distance. Yes, in the very, very distant distance. So far away. Okay, so we're ready to enter. Let me just make sure, because I'm pretty sure this is the end of the chapter. Nope, there's still... Oh, okay, yeah, this is where we go. This will all... We're done with chapter 2 then, except for this story. So this is I knew there was a story to begin with, but I wasn't sure if we were going to do the whole thing. We just read I'll approach the chateau, and then once the story begins, I'll try to read into...
I hope this works.
Everything.
Worry after we're caught.
Okie dokie, let's change.
It's everybody's favorite part of the game, by the way, coming up. Everybody's favorite part. You thought the hot spring scene
for duty.
was...
Thanks?
was bad, just wait.
Another smashing success.
We're not done yet. Where's the sphere?
Thank you, LeBlanc. Anything for you, love.
Now I finally know the location of Vegnagun. Spira is in for a rough ride. Take care.
Yes, love. Oh, how long must we be apart? These days without you are not easy on me, love.
I'm sure the guide will detail it, but yeah, I think there's a little puzzle for the Crimson Sphere. Oh, okay. I can move around. I think I go into here first.
The boss is a different person when that news.
Is Nuge dreamy?
Huh?
Chat, is Nuge dreamy?
Suppressing her natural charm and acting like some housewife, she must be tense. You, go to the boss's chambre and tend to your duties.
Her chambre.
What? Duties.
You know, use your talents to help her unwind.
Oh. Okay. The mission hasn't started though, as far as I've seen. It says head northwest of the living room here. But northwest is obviously, like, that means nothing. Like, there's only one place I can go, and that is upstairs. So why not just go back to the main hall and go upstairs? But no, they say go northwest. What northwest, bro? Like, for real? Yeah, don't hold back, winky face. I don't have to do a perfect on this minigame, right? Like, all I have to do is just do it. I'm pretty sure I remember how to do it perfectly, and there is a way to do it every time, but yeah, I just want to make sure I don't have to get a perfect on it in order to do the 100%.
I'm waiting. That's nice.
Yeah.
Where are you groping?
We're everywhere.
Ah, there. Ooh. Ow. Oh, you're good. Not there. Oh, you're good. Ooh. Oh. That's nice. You've got the wrong spot. Ah, there.
Yeah. 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 Oh, I'm over the satisfaction. I'm good. All right. I don't need to worry about it. It's basically hot and cold. So.
How did you get so good at this?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's the spot. Oh, right there. Yes, don't stop.
Okay, it just gives me it's the difference between heady perfume and gold hairpin, so I don't gotta worry about it. Thank you, Matthews, for the 92 months of subbing. I think the golden hairpin is an accessory that halves MP like it normally does in Final Fantasy, which is great pairing with the Soul of the Massa.
If only there was some miracle sphere. Something that could make him truly happy. What I wouldn't give.
She fell asleep. Oh, I'm that good?
The boss fell asleep again. One massage and she's out like a light.
We've been waiting for her to, because she had something important to tell us.
Oh, okay. Remembering where Ormy was not important.
In the meantime,
They
you
coulda just-
go make sure the switch panel is
whatever.
working.
Switch?
The back of the living room. The same one as always.
Bam, 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 bam. Well, we're past the lewd parts now. You can put your hands back up on your desk.
What does it do?
It opens up another generic dungeon with the same tile set as every other generic dungeon in this game.
What a letdown. Whoa! Riku!
Oh, whose idea was that?
Take it up with the boss.
Boss?
I've had this thing on too long. Let's change.
I brought my normal clothes with me too, just in case. It says we get a battle. Okay, there it is.
This is brother. How's it going?
Be quiet! This is a covert operation? Over and out.
No, that's true, Mike.
How dare you?
I don't like blatant obvious. But the thing is if you get like an action game,
Up already!
it's a little bit harder to make a room feel like a boss room, but also be organic feeling. Because with a turn-based combat with a separate battle screen, you can make any room a boss room. It doesn't matter. Who would have thought that immediately taking off the uniforms would result in a fight? Me. I thought that. That's me. Okay, so from the safe sphere. I think the optional item is in the straight ahead room. It's like a treasury or like a storage room, and what you get in there depends on how well you did with the massage. Duck soup. You know, as one says when one murders people after a fierce battle. So the pairing of the Soul Thamasa, double MP cost, but then the gold hairpin will have MP cost. It also increases my magic stat, apparently. Oh, wow. I did not realize that. Does the Soul Thamasa increase my magic stat? It does. Interesting. Sweet. I love that. Now I don't feel like I'm missing out on magic power. It's not a choice that I have to make. It's an easy one. It's automatic. All right, so let me just make sure I do all this right. Return to the intersection before we east, then east at the next intersection as well. Isn't? Oh, okay. We have to go into this room to fight for the Crimson Sphere. It says east. That actually is accurate. If they're going by the mini-map this time, finally. Yep, double the power, but same MP cost. Actually more powerful because the bonus magic stat on top of everything else. Okay, I'm just gonna save it. Because if I go in there and I don't get the Crimson Sphere, then it's the wrong choice, so. I know there's an accessory pretty soon that just like reduces the magic casting time to 0, but it makes you in critical HP all the time. But it doesn't really matter because, well, you know. Insta-cast, murder everything. Especially if you have another accessory that gives you like auto protect or something like that, then you're not really risking yourself too much. Yep, another Aga, but I only have Raw on the others. I still have Raw to learn on the other two, so I won't be able to get them. So, oh, it actually went to focus, which I prefer it going to anyway, so that's good. All right, well, this should be a boss fight, and it should give me the Crimson Sphere after that.
No problem.
What a Matzi. Like regular fire. Oh, that's AoE fire. That's why it only did 118. Should do about 250 for a regular fire, which is really good.
Too easy.
3 easy. I want to say I do remember, yeah, there's a Crimson Sphere. I do recall this having the Crimson Sphere, but somebody said it's optional, and I don't think it is. I think it's required. That's why it confused me.
Hey, this isn't the sphere they stole, is it?
Let's watch it.
Let's see. Total survivors of the final Crimson Squad selection exercise: 0. Zilch and Zipple. Job done.
Zipple as in Gipple?
Did you even count? Look, there are bodies missing. There should be 3 more candidates and their recorder.
I wonder who could they be?
3 plus 1 makes how many? 4 still live. Fix it.
Did you say something?
No, sir. Pay him no mind.
Something is perma-missable here. Okay, let me take a peek.
It's a dud.
Only naughty girls would scrounge.
It's not
to
a
other
dud. It's a
people's
heavy implication of some kind of murder. Are you kidding me?
You're the ones who broke into our airship.
The boss's orders are permission enough.
It's all in the wrist. It's all in the wrist.
Really? Not dead? Yeah, that's what I thought. I think there's another missile sphere hidden in the climbable area. I know there's like the wall thing, and you got to do that just right to get a sphere, but it's not. It's not like a permissible like important thing. I think it's just a like an accessory or something. All right, let me just open the menu just in case here. It says go to the intersection, which you should go north to the intersection. From there, go west and climb the ledge. Jump over both pits towards the dead end. Make a spiky wall suddenly appear. Oh, hey, Maya. Oh, that's not Maya, that's Chi. Got Chi up here now. No. Nope. It doesn't say anything about anything that's missable. Oh, a reassembled sphere. So it's like a... Remember how we got part of a sphere and then another one? We'll get the reassembled sphere after this. But that's part of the story, I think. I know, right, Dragonite? Oh, no. Make sure I do this right. This should be the, yeah, we make the wall appear first, and then we drop down and hit the override switches. Well, I don't think there's anything else, right? You know what? I feel like I saw a room there. Considering how like over elaborate this guide is, I can't imagine it's something important that I'm missing here.
Flame consumes all.
Yep, like I said, 250 for single target. Oh yeah, up there. There's something. I think that's where you come out at another time though. Kill the gooners!
The flame consumes all.
Effortless.
I think MP Absorb is like a automatic MP gain when you get hit or something. Oh shit, I forgot these are down here. I knew there was a way to cut the cast time. Damn it. Ah, I freaking totally forgot about that. Dang, this makes me want to make some more black mages and immediately learn that. Because it's actually really strong. I totally forgot that that was down there. Damn it. That's fine. Honestly, one black mage is pretty much just tearing it up by herself anyway. I don't really need more than one right now. Having a warrior and a rogue helps clean up the rabble pretty quickly. Huh? But I hit the overrides. Oh, maybe there's a timer up. What? I'm missing something. Well, it says just go over here.
Where there's smoke.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. And now that I'm hearing it, I think that's actually what I'm supposed to do. Is there a way to make the wall respawn? Because that's actually where I'm supposed to go, so there's got to be a way to do that, right? It felt like I was doing it wrong. Like like there's this subconscious feeling of it happening the wrong way, you know? I'll hit the save sphere, but I'm not gonna save.
Hi there. All right.
Kindle.
Another flawless victory.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna hit the save sphere, because it has a sort of first is far away and it has a sort of a resetting quality to it a little bit. I don't know if I can exit the area or not though. There we go. That's reset. Thank you. All right.
Dance, flames.
Uh-huh. Apparently climbing behind it means I warp through it to the front of it. I feel like getting caught is bad. I don't know. Who knows? It's not like this 100% makes any friggin' sense whatsoever, so... Oh no, it's the Gooners! I don't know if I should go down there or go into the room there. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know if it's the same save sphere or not, you know? Oh my god, Chi, you are pathetic. Yeah, this looks like the same save sphere. Okay. It's a full circle situation.
It's gotta be in here, right?
Let's split up and look.
Panties, 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 panties. Oh, sphere, here we go.
Found it!
Found it.
Huh?
Now I get it. I was wondering why they'd bother stealing half a broken sphere.
Of course! They already had the other half!
Very good, loves. I went through a lot of trouble gathering those pieces, all for Noogie Woogie. So don't you lay a finger on it. Let's get 'em, boys!
Yes, boss.
Time to clobber the robber.
Oh, I forgot I have it on wait still. Oops.
Dance, flames.
What? Only 655? That's not how much damage you should be doing. Oh, because she did the Mighty Guard, right?
Goodbye, little girl.
Yeah, it's one of the harder fights in the speedrun. You basically swap your garment grids so that everybody has
Let's get 'em, boys!
Wateraga, because you're using Torment of the Deep, and you just spam water go as fast as you possibly can. Okay.
Ready, boys? Of course we's ready.
After you,
Getting
boss.
destroyed, and I don't know why. I didn't even get a chance to do anything, and are you kidding me? I didn't even get a chance to do anything, and I'm getting combo attacked again?
Cannonball!
Why are you doing it on him? That's not what I did.
It was nice knowing you.
Feeling lucky?
Alright, so now they can't do the combo attack, so that's a big part of this. Yeah, there's that part too, yeah. Yay, faster cast time already. You can actually run out of MP on this fight too during that doing that strategy. Was unfortunately annoying.
Well, want another helping of your just desserts?
No one's gonna hear you scream from down here.
Wait a second. I'll let you see what's in the sphere.
Let us?
Please, the sphere is yours to watch.
I think this is where you get the Dark Knight. Yeah, I'm almost positive this is where you get Dark Knight. Coming up in the next area. No, the next area. The one we're about to go to. Yeah, we're about to go there.
That is the Colossus, Vegnagun. We finished our analysis of the sphere. It appears to have been recorded underneath Bavel.
I see Bavel
Yes, I know
hasn't
you can
lost
visit.
its old fondness for secrets.
It's a complex little,
Those Yevons
very, very vague and unintuitive little puzzle, but I'm just gonna follow them. I used to know it by heart because it was part of the speed run,
is done for.
but I'll just follow the thing as I normally do, simply because I don't know what is or is not important for that.
Shake our way up to it and take it apart.
That's what Nucci's got in mind. And of course, whatever he's planning is what I'm planning. What about you?
Me?
The summoner who defeated Sin ought to stand up and defend Spira again. So, then I guess we're on the same side.
It's a very
We'll
big
be
dungeon
waiting
with
for
a lot
you.
of really annoying things. Dark Knight is used a
Waiting
lot in the
where?
speedrun, yeah, because of Karen.
Don't be silly, love. On your airship, of course.
Self-destruct, basically.
I've always wanted to take a spin on that thing.
You just boost up your HP a ton and just run around self-destructing every boss and one-shotting them.
Sin is gone. The calm is here.
I
thought
hate
our
this
peaceful
track
days would
because
never
it's the
end.
dumbest speeches in the world that
Eternal
Yuna gives during it,
I really
and
believed
it
would
just makes
last
me hate it.
forever. Until now. I've realized how fragile it can be.
trust in Yuna, or the Aeons or whatever are always what's being done during that time, and it's very frustrating. It's the stupidest things that they took as important from 10 to try and force out some kind of emotional moment, and it's the worst.
First things first, we are going to Bavel. Full speed ahead!
You just wait, Blondie.
You know, what next?
She's off to save Spira, of course.
Right.
Always getting herself dragged into trouble.
Well, we're going to Bavel. There should be lots of spheres there. So why don't we hunt for them on the side?
Uh-huh. Just admit it, love. You're a goody-goody.
How dare you say I'm a good person? How dare you? That Vendigun sure is bad news, dudes! Let's bodaciously rocket out of this world! Gnarly!
So how are we gonna do this?
It's obvious. We nab the head honcho. Then we make him lead us to Vegnagun and checkmate.
Yeah, you make it seem
Not
so
bad.
easy.
I got no problem with
Just
this.
kidnap
Our
people
target is
and
the new
demand they
young
do what you want.
Caroline.
Easy.
A girly man like that doesn't
Yes.
stand a chance without his
Yes,
escort.
all of that. Yes, pretty much all of that. 100%
Careful.
yes.
He's much stronger than he
The,
looks.
the dungeon is very, very boring and bland, and it's very, very
Company.
weirdly designed, and the puzzle for the
goes
Dark Knight
there?
Sphere is like stupidly obtuse. It's just like
It's
it's
those
stand on a
useless
bunch of
spies.
platforms
We won't have you defile
weirdly
this
in the
place
right
like you did in
order?
Kilika.
Question mark?
Well, good luck.
Good luck.
The Trigun Stampede was the remake of it. Yeah, I thought it was good. I haven't seen all of it though, but yeah, I like the Trigun remake. Actually, all of the classic anime remakes that have been coming out are really good. The Ranma, Urusei Yatsura, Trigun, all those have been really solid. Same garbage, don't care. Stargaze, though, I don't know what that is. I haven't seen it.
Leave it to me. All right.
Oh, it's the second season. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I don't think, anyway. Isn't there something like if you master a class on somebody, the other person learning the class gets like a bonus to it or something like that? I feel like there's some kind of something or other like that. Okay.
No problem.
Was it flame? I will show you how. With my fire 1. Yeah. Black mage is garbage for regular battles. I get it. Come on.
Flame consumes all.
But I can't learn cool things on mage unless I fight battles. So plus I can't run away from battles. Final Fantasy Fiesta rules and all that. Wait, did I kill that child? He's not there anymore. I can only assume that I murdered him along with the guards. Hey. I'm just killing them all because, like, who knows? Who frickin' knows?
I got a good feeling.
X2, y'all. Who knows? Literally. Like, this could be the difference between 99.99% and 100%. And it wouldn't be outrageous to think that, you know? That like, that very well could be a thing. Hidden little fractions of percentile. Right? Shut up. This is going in the east area, but I think it means once you get into the actual temple. So there's two sides. One has a little treasure, and then the other side is the way to get underneath.
Jeez, things really are a mess, huh?
Yeah, look at it being all messy and stuff. They're walking around in circles because they don't even know what to do. Look at that guy. He's just like, oh, I gotta walk in circles. I don't know what else to do with my life. Oh. Hey, you know, there is one thing about this game that is a pure improvement from Final Fantasy X. You know what that is?
Of secrets. Don't let a couple of fiends throw
The
you.
temple of the temple of faith. You can just walk on the platforms instead. Just a pure 100% improvement. But then they added encounters, and then they made it worse. Because it's just a dungeon now.
Where there's smoke. Where there's smoke.
Down you go.
Yeah, it's very annoying. Every time we get there in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, I criticize it heavily. All that means nothing. They're like, oh look, we're gonna turn the platforms on, and you're gonna think, oh, it's some kind of like conveyor belt puzzle or something. No. No.
Let's go, Gullwings!
Let's go, Wings! Gullwings. Or the Gullwings.
Where there's smoke.
Sorry we had to win.
I'm not.
What if 100% were based on the number of different post-battle dialogues you get as well? Because a lot of the time the 100%ing is just dialogue. Or maybe that's why I'm missing like 1/3% or something.
The flame consumes all.
Yeah, I've made a joke in the past that for serious crimes, they should imprison people, but only so long until they can beat this game 100% on a single playthrough without using a guide. I mean, no, they'd already get punished for having to play the game, but then they would have this impossible hope of beating this game, getting 100%. Oh, not just beating this game, getting the perfect ending. Like getting the perfect ending on a single save file. So, you know, basically they would have this hope that would, it's borderline torture because you're basically giving them false hope as if they could ever get out, you know? That's what I said, single save file. That's what that means.
Down you go.
Oh boy, now instead of 99 potions, I have 99 potions. Oh boy, instead of 99 Phoenix Downs, I now have 99 Phoenix Downs. Alright, let's read ahead here. Potions, Phoenix Downs, climb down, climb up the stairs, continue along the chamber, find trouble with feather in her chest. Okay, save sphere coming up soon. I remember now. You go into the Chamber of Faith and there's like a hole in it. Which makes no sense because it's like you go into this massive area from there, but it's like there's no actual entrance into it normally, so how would people normally get in there? Hi, Bean. It's a little Maya. Boop.
Let's go.
Let's just jump down this, like, who knows how long it is, get the hole. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's the anus. It's Bevel's anus. I think I need to talk to them first. No. If they don't have voice acting, then there's nothing there. This is just the Super Metroid Escape theme.
Watch the exit. I don't take orders. But I'll make an exception this time. Leave it to us, love.
It says examine the pedestal at the ledge, but I don't see a pedestal. But let's talk to El Blanqui. Let's talk to LeBlanc about a description about the security system. Oh, examine a pedestal. And then it says, talk to LeBlanc. But why? There's no voice acting. I guess maybe the camera panning is considered cutscene for the percentage. Who frickin' knows? Gotta have the callback. Yuna never got to skate off the chain in FF10, so now she gets to do that. Oftentimes these like side sequel games for any series, not just Final Fantasy, the entire game is just making callbacks to the previous game over and over and over again. Crisis Core is extremely guilty of that. Six, 7, or whatever, I don't know. Counting's for idiots. Hey, Count, thank you for 51 months. Hey, V. Thank you for the rate. Oh my gosh, I saw what you were doing and I totally forgot. What are we up to today? Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the tail end of the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race to the entire Final Fantasy series of games with my friend Seven Sins. We go through all the main games with some of the side stuff. Metroid Marathon, that's what it was. Because I'm also going to be doing a Metroid Marathon type event because I haven't played Metroid Prime 4 yet and I want to do a big thing. And I was like, oh, I'm going to be doing something like that. Awesome. Yeah. Very cool. I love Metroid. It's one of my favorites. So I hope you're having a good time with it. But yeah, so a little bit about the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race to the series. Obviously, it's a long race, which is why I don't mind pausing the game here, because we're not allowed to run from encounters, and every game has some kind of big challenge or accomplishment or collectathon or something. For instance, when we played FF10, we had to do Penance, which is a long grind, obviously. And like there's like a Soul of Cecil for FF4 or all sorts of stuff. Every game is different. Every year it's different too. And our final secret mystery game was unveiled just recently to be Final Fantasy II 100%, which it's a famously terrible 100% accomplishment because it's extremely finicky and picky. So I'll be eyeing a guide regularly because I literally need to use a guide in order to 100% it. So I might be a little distracted, but thank you for the raid, AV. Go follow AV, she's awesome. And she's doing Metroid, which is one of my favorites, so you can't go wrong there. And welcome in everybody from AV's neck of the woods on BGG. I like lots of video games, especially Final Fantasy, RPGs, retro, or, new stuff too. I don't see blue or red lights. I just see no lights. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm actually using 3 guides, yeah, because it's that picky. Yeah. I'm currently using 3 different guides to make sure I don't mess this up. And I've already messed it up a little bit, just so you know. So. Oh, and we have adorable kitty cats. This is Maya. She just turned 1 like last week. So she's just a tiny little thing. Oh, and she's gonna lick her butt. All right, thanks, Maya. Thank you. Great content, yeah. She's a baby, yeah. She's got a sister as well, but she's more attached to my wife than me, so she's probably on my wife's lap or something right now. Well, I guess I got the right one. But yeah, we went through Final Fantasy 1 through 16 this year. We did we did do remake. We did FF6 twice because that was just the bonus goal for it. We did FF Tactics, just finished that up before this. And a ton of other games, obviously the main games as well. Dirge of Cerberus, I think, is what we did as well. But yeah, every year, always something different. Feel free to ask as many questions as you like about the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a long event. It's gone a little bit longer this year because we had a big delay. My partner in the event, Seven Sins, had like a massive bladder infection that was like almost life-threatening, and we had to take like 3 weeks off. So we're a little late on completing everything, but we're getting there. Don't. Okay, good. Oh, I should be trying to steal, but it's too late, isn't it? Yeah. Oh well. Regen Bangle. If it's auto regen, I'm all about it. If it's SOS regen, SOS is not super good in this one. In FF10, critical HP is sub 50, which is pretty forgiving. But in this, I think it's like sub 10 or 15, which is not very useful. All right, let me make sure I don't have to do anything crazy here because I know this whole dungeon is pretty long and there's a lot of weird stuff to it. But first, let me recover pain. Yeah, lot of asset reuse and reskins and stuff. What was I gonna do? I wanted to check my abilities, right? Almost on black magic. Level 3. You're good. Let's just learn, right? Yeah. Oh, she's almost done. Sweet. Sweet. Then now that once I've mastered it, I get to not benefit from it because it'd be a waste not to use something else. All right, so bullet towers. Huh? Oh, I see. I think I may have screwed up something. Okay, I don't know if I want to do this. It's like an optional ribbon and I really just don't care. So, I think I'm just gonna go. Like, I only care about 100%ing. I don't need a guide to like spoon feed me every little thing. But unfortunately, the guides are always gonna be, you know, hey, here's how to do everything. Oh wait, wasn't there something on one of these ledges though? I swear there was like, there was something on one of these. No, yeah, I know that it's like a sphere or something, but yeah. But dang it, coconut. That's just back up to where we were. We don't care about that. I'm just making sure I don't miss anything for the 100% because that could be complex and complicated and messy. Hi, coconut. Look, we have another cat. Hello. Say hello to the biggest asshole in the world. Hey, bud. He doesn't want to let go. He is very attached to me all the time. And he will not let him go. There you go, bud. Can you not be a jerk? If you cannot be a jerk, you can stay. We all know what it's going to result in, though, coconut, so... Well, that's not worth it. Hey, can you not? Actually, you know what? You can't be over here because your fat butt is in the way of the guide. I can't read it. Uh-oh. What did I did? Oh, it's just one of these guys. That's no problem. Let me just make sure I got everything here. It's like, go here, go back over there, spin around 5 times, and then you can get this item, and I don't care about that. But I know there's another room. Oh. Well, that wouldn't be so bad if I just activated all the things and then the chest became available. Right? Oh, you can fight another encounter. Well, I don't want to do that. I mean, if I keep fighting and it keeps revealing platforms, then maybe it's not so complex. Oh boy. It's like a lock and key. No, I just gotta jump on the platforms. It's not a lock. I gotta go and jump on the platforms, I'm pretty sure. Oh, did I learn Black Magic 3? I should have. Should be very fast casts at this point. Oh, I know it. Okay, every time you go up to a platform or a pylon or whatever, you can make it move and circle around. So I can just do this and be done. But there's another hole that can lead into where the ribbon is. I don't need that. I'm done. Okay. Linear path. Yeah, Dark Knight is over here. Yeah. I'm aware. You had to get it in the speedrun, and I used to speedrun this game. That is more important. I'm more concerned about something like that because the garment grids and classes can influence the 100% in some certain weird circumstances. I don't want to burn all my ethers. Yeah, exactly. The garment grids are not, though. Correct? I am correct in saying that the garment grids do not affect it, right? Oh, we're making our way, you know. All right, let me just make sure I do the right thing here. Let's see. Down ledges, we reach them, climb into more ethers, go down ledges. I like how the block goes away and like this weird floaty thing comes up, and it's like the block itself could have just been the elevator for the player. Yeah, that's what I thought. The garment grids don't matter, but the class unlocks do. This is the downtrodden. I want to say this is good though. Ah, right. So that is used for self-destruct in the speedrun. That's right. You double your HP with a bunch of HP accessories, and then you self-destruct in one shot almost every single boss in the game. Yep, that's exactly it, yeah. Charon is the self-destruct. Well, like, I think I climb both of these and they activate. And at that point, that's basically what the speedrun becomes, is self-destruct for the most part. And it's kind of hilarious. Because you just get into a battle, you do some garment changing, and then explode everything. And it's like, that's the speedrun. The final boss becomes a little bit more complex. But yeah, it's more or less just blow up on everything and you don't care about it anymore. It's kind of like when you get Trio of 9999 on the FF10 speedrun. You just trio and win. Trio and Fire Gem for the most part. What? Oh, that's unfortunate. Flan Armadillo. I thought it said Flan Armadillo. Should have some Phoenix Downs in a second here, right? I typically go for the chest simply to let me know if I'm in the right spot. This puzzle can, like, eat my entire asshole. Seriously, this one sucks. This is horrible. This is so dumb. I hate it so much.
Uni.
Like, it's not just this is a confusing puzzle. It's also time gated for certain places you can go into. So it's like, it's less of a puzzle and more of a mass guessing game. Oh right, I remember this Phoenix Down chest now.
Everything is connected.
It's like tiny little chest on the field. Way over here. Oh shit. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh god. Yeah, there it is. Way over there. I activated part of the puzzle. That's bad. Oh shit. No, I don't want to go in here just yet. I like puzzles too, but I like them to be intuitive and make sense and be fun. I don't know if screen transitioning reset whatever I did with the switch there, but whatever. All right, approach Roman Logos. There go southwest off the ledge. You're gonna find a switch place, step on it, and the machine will stop. Then step on it again, restart it. Oh, okay. Right on the pistons when one of them is aligned with Ormian Logos. Such that it's stop the machine. Okay. Right, you want the medium. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like, the start-stop switch is already kind of hidden as it is, you know? Huh? Where are they? Oh no. They left the room on the screen transition. They left the room on the screen transition, and the guide utilizes their position as a means of gauging where you should start and stop the thing. Well, this will be fun. Oh, well, I'm pretty sure I remember kind of, sort of, half of it. I don't think I can get on it from here. Okay, I have to get on it from another... I have to get a... There's like a gap, I gotta get on it from there. No? There we go. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna have to YOLO this one to try and get the items if or anything in this.
Okay, I think I figured out how this works. Careful!
There's an on and an off switch. I am a genius. So there's like 2 ledges that you jump off onto. Oh, I think this is actually one of them already. Can I jump back up? The camera messed me up and I don't know exactly where I'm at anymore. I think this is one of the ledges. That I wanted. That's the other one I want. No, I didn't press circle, did I? Any more questions than answers? Yeah. We like to play original hardware, so... Can't I signal Riku now? Oh, I gotta go down here. Huh? I'm in a safe spot. Why can't I signal Riku? Oh, that's right. Yeah. I got it. Please don't solve puzzles for me. That's gonna annoy me. Sorry.
Riku, go ahead! Coming right up!
Should have raised one, but kept the other one the same place. It's hard to tell because you don't exactly have a good view of everything.
Riku, go ahead! You got it!
I think that did it actually. I'm pretty sure that's what I wanted. Because I'll be able to jump up on this one. And then this one will be up on the ledge I want. Okay. Yeah, it puts you at very low HP Very low magic defense and offense, but your strength goes way up. We'll equip it for a while and see what happens. All right. From here, I can actually operate where I need to go. Okay.
Riku, go ahead.
You got it!
Fairly certain that's what I want. Okay. I think this is the one that's like for casters, that's basically like go ham crazy mode. Yeah, no HP, no defense, but massive magic power. I'm not gonna equip it for now, but I'll equip it for potential bosses. Huh. How did I get down here? Oh, this is completely optional? God, buttholes.
Go ahead.
Dang it.
Coming right up!
Oh. Oh. Apparently I could just jump 50 feet down. Alright. Yeah, no, it's fine. I didn't expect that to be possible. Okay, this is where we actually have to care about it. It's what we're getting, because it's the Dark Knight Dress Sphere, which is, like I said, essential for the 100%ing. Not to mention it's a whole ass job, so, you know, pretty big. Go towards the wall. 3 lifts. Hit on the left one. What's this? It says get on the final lift here to reach the high potion. Whatever. Oh, she's also like poisoned. I see. I think Berserk too, but she's hitting for quite a bit. I think that the ring also does that, but yeah. I don't know if I'll stick around with that accessory since it's horribly unnecessary with Yuna absolutely destroying everything right now. Oops. It's a good accessory. But it's just not necessary right now. For now. Alright. Say get the high potion and then go south to fall down. So let's just do that. Use the northern lift. Let's go to the switch. You jump up and you touch the thing. Like, you're supposed to know that that's a switch, apparently. Yeah, that's the Dark Knight Dress Sphere right there, by the way. If you saw the treasure chest there, it's very not easily seen. Now we want to use the right lift. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh yeah, fast Firagas, let's go, baby. Maybe I gotta hit this. It doesn't say anything about that. I just have to. Oi. The lift to left down. Oh, okay. I wonder if I can reverse that. Bam, bam, bam. I don't think it matters. I think it'll just go away. There should be a lift on the left. I'm guessing that was what I needed to do. Apparently, the order of the lifts is how the destination you go to is determined. But the thing is that there's nothing that tells you anything that is different because the platforms are the same, the rooms are the same. So it just looks like the exact same room, and there's no way to tell that you're in the exact same room or a different room. Because now it says go back on this northern lift, and apparently it'll take you to a different room, but visibly it doesn't look like another room. No wonder I was always confused about this puzzle. It gives you the exact same visual, but it's apparently a different room, and there's nothing to tell you that it's a different room. I guess a different angle. Okay. Okay, we are Gucci. We should be able to get the Dark Knight's dress sphere now. Boy, I don't remember any of that from back in my days doing this game. Not the order anyway, just the, like, I don't remember any of the order. The actual dungeon and everything, the vibe, the general, like, feel of it, yeah, I remember all that. Hi. Guessing I need to jump on this thing to activate more stuff regarding that. Oh. It's not gonna put the lift within walking distance. No, you're still gonna be able to jump 10 feet to use this lift. That was the security measure, you know? Alright, Dark Knight. Huzzah! That's perfect because I'm about to max out Warrior, and when I do, then I can put paint on Dark Knight. It's basically just better Warrior. Oh, I wanted to check Warrior, which is I'm very close to finishing. Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna master it. I want to say there's value in mastering jobs. Like there's either hidden passive stats, or like you get bonus XP for the next person learning it, or something. From here, I do believe there's nothing we really need to worry about, and we could just, you know, continue. Such a casual jump you almost died making.
The gull wings. I was wondering who was there.
Yeah, that's it. It's just 2 bosses and then done with chapter 2.
You don't have to tell me.
Yeah.
I know why you've come.
Tell you
You're
what.
here to destroy the weapon that threatens all Spira, Vegnagun. Am I right? If it could be destroyed, we would have done so long ago.
Well, if you got a
But
screwdriver...
Vegnagun must not be touched. Neither you nor Nuge seem to understand that.
You talked to Nuge?
He cannot be trusted.
I sent you Nuge. Please respond.
Touche. Yes, I suppose Yevon has brought that distrust upon itself. At any rate, you need not interfere. Leave Vegnagun to me.
What are you planning to do?
Destroy.
The only thing I can do. Keep those who would seek to harm Vegnagun away. Please leave.
Yuna. Riku. I'm going.
Pain.
I know, right?
What are you doing?
Super hidden, underground, whatever. And we're supposed to just be like, yeah, seems like it's on the level. Alright, good fight. Solid, really solid fight. Excellent fight. Worthy opponent.
Sorry. I'm going ahead.
Yep. Charm Bangle is completely unusable to us. So for those of you that are new to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we're not allowed to run away from encounters, as I mentioned earlier. But we're also not allowed to use encounter avoiding things like Charm Bangle. We can use vehicles like a Chocobo, but we can't use Charm Bangle, Moogle Charm, etc. Not allowed. So, fight or die. I'm gonna save it again just because. Not quite. I gotta get a few more points on pain. I know it's a bit of a pain. But we'll get there. I do believe there'll be a point in time where we're just getting like loads of AP and we'll end up mastering a lot of classes. It's kind of like one of those monster capture situations where there's just a lot of combat.
No way!
What is it?
It's an Aeon!
An Aeon!
I hate this so much. There should be no Aeons at all whatsoever.
You must stop!
And they try to make this emotional attachment to the Aeons as if she had any, which she didn't. And all of a sudden, like the most important thing to her, not Spira or I don't know Titus or anything else. And they play this like track that's supposed to invoke some kind of emotion, and it falls so flat to me, and I hate it. I'm sorry. If you like this, more power to you. This frustrates me. Oh, the mental break actually worked. Surprised.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, Play It Eyes, with 188 bids. Chaining before a Firaga put it up like 800 damage just for chain 1 or 2, I guess, technically, but yeah. Thank you, Play It Eyes, with 188 bids. Thank you.
Why is this happening? I wish you were here with me.
She had to murder them all, yeah, and it was tough. But she did it.
Thank you, Pain.
And then that was it. It was over. And she freed them. Like if anything. First off, it flies in the face of the FF lore. There shouldn't be any Aeons. They're gone. There's no faith. There are no faiths at all. You can't make any faiths because the only person that can make faiths is also gone.
Nothing.
So there should be no Aeons. And yet.
This hole was made recently.
You think it was Vegnagun? Unreal. How deep do you think it goes?
That would actually be cool, like Albed created Aeons.
Not here.
But I think they wanted to sort of vindicate Albed with the whole racism arc with Waka, you know?
I don't think so.
Did you know that the original concept of Final Fantasy X2 was a Braska Jekt story? But when they looked into the amount of story and content that there would be, they felt that the Jekt spheres pretty much covered everything, and there wouldn't really be any drama to draw upon, and there just wouldn't be enough content. And so they went with this instead.
This isn't how it was supposed to be. The eternal calm.
Fidel, thank you for the raid. Were you playing more Final Fantasy X? Fidel's playing Final Fantasy X for his first time ever. Last time I checked, he was in Thunder Plains, but so I imagine he's in Macalania by now. But yeah, where do you get to? How was FF10 today? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. We need a shout out for both AV and Fidel if we haven't done a shout out for AV, but yeah. Made it to the Calm Lands. Wow, you made some progress. We are playing Final Fantasy X2, which I do not recommend you play after playing Final Fantasy X. It's a major tone shift and kind of retcons some of the lore, but I mean, it may be up your alley. Who knows? You may love it. You got to see Underwater Kissy Kiss? Tsuteki Dane? Crazy, thank you for 119 months, dude. Holy moly. Thank you.
Which ones?
Only all of them! It's a freaking state of the emergency. What should we do?
Is it going time? Not exactly sphere hunter work.
Oh boy. Yo, Fidel, thank you for 14 months as well. Thank you. Underwater mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Yeah. They're making some good progress, dude. Nice. I'm excited to see you finish it up. If I ever get a chance to watch you go through it some more.
We could be your friendly neighborhood Gullwings.
You mean taking out fiends and charging for it?
Hey, Mecca!
What do you think?
Well, why not?
Why not swindle people out of their hard-earned money in order to save their lives? Why not?
Right. That means spear hunting's on hold. Your friendly neighborhood Gullwings.
It's decided. Where to?
Texas.
Wait a sec.
Ren, no Eve.
What could this mean? Maven Nuge of the Youth League and Barrelite Praetor of the Yevon gone. They've disappeared.
Now let me read up on what I need to do for the 100%ing.
All right. Never. Now, friendly neighboring Gullwings, where to?
Should have 44.6%. So if my file reads 44%, that means I'm less than 1% away. Okay, cool, bye. Let me see what the game wants me to do first, or the guide wants me to do first. Oh, we want to back out is what we want to do. Yeah. See, the game is like jumping you in to make a selection. I have to manually back out and I have to go to the cabin and rest. If I don't, I lose out on 100%. Yeah. 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 Let's go to engine, and we'll see what we have on percentages first, because I know I'm not completely 100% on where I'm supposed to be, but I know I'm close. Yeah, it already even says 44% right here on my previous save before the end there, so I'm very close to it. So this already reads exactly as it should be, which is 44%. Wonder if this will read at 45%. That'd be nuts. What did I do? Oh no! Oh no! It's yes. So okay, the way it works is there's like 105 to 110% percentage points worth of things that you can do, because there's two paths you can take for the Youth League versus New Yevon, and each of those make up about 2 to 5% worth of stuff. And if you don't get 100% on the first time playthrough, you can New Game Plus, and it saves everything that you did, take the other path, and then finish up, like, get a few extra percentage on the other path. And then maybe potentially get a few other things that you may not have gotten. But according to this guide, I should have 44.5 or 44.6% completion done. And the save file always rounds down. It always rounds down, okay? So 44.9% is still 44%. But I just saved it and it says 45%. But all my previous saves all the way through chapter 2 were reading as 1% less than what I should have had. I understand that I understand that I watched things, but according to this is Chapter 3, go back and save the game. This is what percentage you should have completed. I am like on the exact line that the guide written before me has suggested that I should be on. So this is interesting. I don't know where I'm at. Honestly, I really don't know. All I know is that I'm within 1% completion, and that's fine because there is a little bit of leeway here. A very small margin, but still. At the end of the day, if I have to New Game Plus it in order to get the rest of it, but yeah, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely asinine. It makes no sense. At the end, but if I get to 99%, I'll just New Game Plus. I'll do New Yevon. I'll get 100%. It'll be fine. It showed 55% on the opening. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. We did 3 playthroughs. Thankfully, I'll only need to do 2. Hopefully this means no New Game Plus. I mean, if I get no New Game Plus and Seven does get a New Game Plus, that'll save me 2 hours at least right there on him. So, hey, I'll take it. I don't know. I saw a couple little, like, remember when I was climbing the mountain and I got that little "it's too windy" cutscene? That probably counts for a fraction of a percent because the 100%ing is counted by how many little cutscenes and missions and things that you do and see. So just spoken dialogue could have had an impact on things that you're not technically needing to do. Either way, I want to take it. I mean, I've been running with it since and I was behind anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm just like, you know, at the end of the day, like we're not so far back that I need to actually stop and go, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, when I'm like 2% back, then it's going to be a problem. If I'm ahead according to what it suggests that I should be at, I'm just going to take it and roll with it. At the end of the day, even if Trance, the opening cutscene counted for something, it's like 0.2, 0.4, maybe 0.5%. And if I'm supposed to be at 44.6%, that's a lot to make up, which means that I'm only within a few tenths of a percent from actual like where I should be at worst, even if what you say is true. So again, I think it's fine. All right. Okay, so we got to go to the barkeep and rest. You have to back out at the beginning of each chapter and go to the cabin, even though it gives you a full restore, and rest here. If you don't, you don't get 100%. Why? Why is this a thing? Why?
Now what can I do for you? Sleep tight.
Oh, that's always fun when you get some like absolutely god tier gun and just destroy things. That's a good time. You know what it could be? It could be that paying off Awaka's debt in no, because you're supposed to pay off Awaka's debt before chapter 3 regardless. So that might not be a factor either. I don't know. All right, return to bridge, new Shinra, see a comm sphere. We gotta go to the bridge. I think we'll do this save file as a staging point now because I feel pretty comfortable that I can launch from here. So that's our middle save is now our launching point until I feel comfortable that I've done everything at that point too. I think this is the comm sphere. I did see that on the ground. Communicate with Shinra and Skype and stuff. Let's go to the proper part of the proper area to place them. What? But, oh, okay. I see, we gotta talk to Shinra, and then some hot spots will appear. What?
I know everything.
Why even write this in the guide if it's not important? Hey, there are comm spheres on the ground, but that won't be a thing we're doing right now, and you don't need to touch it. But it says after talking to Shinra, you'll get 3 hotspots. But let's find out if 3 hotspots appeared. This is making no sense. Guide! Alright, let's check the other guide and see what the other guide has to say. This also says just rest in the cabin and then go to Luca. So this whole section was just completely waste my time. Got it. Alright. Got it. Cool. Let's go to the PR guide because we gotta spread our corporate overlords master plan to everybody in order to feel that we have any value to this society. Okay, that's right. I don't know if I'm on S level 3. but I think this is chapter 3 as well. All right, so we're going to Luca first. Yeah, so the problem with that is that, like, there are fractions of a percent, and there's no way to know that you're missing a fraction of a percent. Like, the guide might say you have to be at 6.2 or 6.4%, and one of the things was only 0.2%. You save it, you're at 6%, and you go, cool, I'm good, you know? And there's not a lot of points where there's a flat percentage value to know if you're actually at that percentage value, you know? So it's a lot of just flying by the seat of your pants. At the end of the day, as long as I'm within 1%, I don't care, because I can just do New Game Plus and do the new Yevon side of things, and I'll get like 3 extra percent there. So I'm fine with that. I'm okay doing the game again, because if you go only where you need to go, I could beat the game in 2 hours. So it's really not that big of a deal for me. Right. Luca. Oh, it's the Sphere Break tournament. All right, it's time for math. Who's ready for math minigame? Yes, it is, Hildebrand.
No reports of fiend activity here. Guess there's no guild to be made in Luca. Everyone's worked up about some kind of sphere breaking contest.
That's sphere break. You should enter. The grand prize is a dress sphere.
Great! I've been practicing. Well, let's go take a look.
This other guy says I need to go to Jose Temple before it becomes a hot spot. When does Jose become a hotspot? Me sitting there trying to do math. Yeah, no math, you all die. BGG, no like math. Ah!
First, a word from our sponsor, Lord Rin.
How about a word from our sponsor? Adorable kitty cat.
From Lusa Juha. I am looking forward to a fair competition. May the best man win.
Man?
Go time.
Good milk do we.
Boy, there's another character assassination in Rin when he's just like some whatever that was. Do I want an answer? Yes, I do. I'm pretty sure I need to do the other hotspots before Jose becomes a hotspot, so I don't think it matters to do this first. But the other guy does say that I should visit Jose and talk to people. Okay, you'll be given a number of coins. When the game control, speak to the kid with the beak. Win 3 matches sphere break against 3 different people. You can't lose 3 times though, so abusing saves is a nice way to prevent that. Oh, I have to win this. I have to beat the champion. Okay. You have to do it in a specific manner in order to 100% this. Of course you do, because why couldn't you just go in and play until you beat the champion? That would be way too easy for a X2 100%. All right, let me just read up on this. Okay. That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, the other hotspots, which the guides usually tell you to do last anyway. I remember liking Sphere Break. Oh, I see. Okay, at least it lets you know what the multiples are. That's cool. So you don't have to like sit there and math, like you get the reference right up there, so you don't have to worry about multiple pieces of information that are irrelevant. Okay, sum shows the total of the currently selected coins. Break multiple shows the next 3 multiples. Getting a sum that equals a break multiple is the basic objective. You haven't selected any coins yet. Wait, do I just gotta pick them? It's not like some kind of like grid thing? Ah, okay. And then I would just choose the 3. Oh, can I just keep adding coins? How many can I select? As many as I want. I see. I need. Okay, so I can't just make I can't just choose a bunch. I need to make sure I save coins for the remaining turns. Oh. So it actually is in your favor to select fewer earlier on, so you can get the higher multiples later on. Oh, the 9s will disappear. So you want to take advantage of using the 9s as soon as possible as well. Okay. We're going to exit the tutorial for now. I don't want to get overwhelmed with rules. For now, we just got to, let's see, we just got to be 2 people. Is there a save point? I don't know where my last save was. All right. Let's see what the guide recommends here. Okay, I can leave this area and go to different areas. Cool. Let's save it then. What's up, Howlard? So we are staging off of this point. Okay, so what did they say? The elderly person in the bridge area. I mean, I assume this is the bridge area. I don't see an elderly person though. And they just say pick any two people, right? So. I don't think any of these guys can be played. Surprised the guy didn't detail an intimate description exactly where those lunar spheres or lunar curtains were. Elderly guy in the bridge area. I'm guessing this is the bridge area then? All right, well, now's our time to trial by fire, as it would be. So the funny thing about this game is it's framed as a competitive game. It's not. There is no competition. It's a puzzle that you solve. 7, huh? All right. Multiples of 2. Multiples of 3. Multiples of 3 again. Oops, I just picked 6. Ha! That was an accident. 15. And I would need. I need something odd. Lots of 9s. I can just do 2 odd things. Unfortunately, I'm going to lose a lot of 9s. I was trying to utilize them, but yeah. 5, 6, 15. I can just do 15. That's fine. I'm going to lose, aren't I? I think I have to use the 3. There's a 3 again. Multiples of 1. Oh, golly gee. It's like you literally can't do anything with that one. 6. I keep picking 6s. Damn it, for the multiples of 3. And I'm trying to do 6 and 9 for 15. Derp. Multiples of 3 again. So if I want to do that, I want to do like 5. And 9 is 14, and then 7 for 21. That's the hardest part, is not picking a multiple from the center one here. So it's 3 again. I don't know, I do have a 7 again, so I can do 21 again. Oh, whoops. What's it a multiple of? Oh, it's multiple of 6. So I can pick the 3 and that should be good. Okay, multiples of 6 again. I pretty much have to just pick the 6 here. Uh, 9 and 3 is 12. That's what I want. Because I think I need to get... I think the quota means I need to get 20 of the outside coins in order to win. Yeah. With it, I don't think, okay, I don't think the amount of turns matters. I think you just have 15 turns in order to do it, and if you do it before then it's fine. Alright, we got that done. Guy walking around the square area. There's a girl walking, there's a guy walking around. Hey, you want to get your ass stomped? I have lots of games that I've owned for a long time and never played. In fact, my Kingdom Hearts 2 was factory sealed until I played it a couple of years ago for the first time. Multiple of 1 again. Okay, well. That's stupid. 3. I want to use the 9s. So here's 14. And then, I need 1, 4, 7. Multiples of 5. I want 15, ideally. Oh, there's a way to get, like, it's 12 and 9. I have to do 9 again. 12 and 9 is 21, and then a 3? I have a 3. But I could do, like, I think it's, let's see, 11. Oh, 11. And then 9 will be 20. There, I get rid of the 2 9s. Oh, this thing. Oh, that's the multiple, the core number. Okay, that's what that is. So 7, 14, 21. Let's see, this would be 13. And 8 is 21, isn't it? So that should be good. Four 9s. 3 again. So I don't. I can do 11. No. If I pick 3, that's bad, but that would be actually perfect because I could do 9, 9, 3, but obviously that would just instantly solve it. 14 and 9 would be 23, and then the 1 right there. There's 2 more 9s again. I could do a 3, but then 9 would just solve it right away. So I can't do that. I mean, I at least would get 1 9, but yeah. So at about 5, 14, and then 9 is 23. And then to get to 6, I would need a 1 or a 7. So 5, 9, 9, 7. Oh, I won. All right, now that I've played a couple games, I'm gonna go back to this guy to look at the rules a little bit to see how I can take advantage of the mechanics a little bit more. That was just a basics situation. I know. Coin traits. What does even that matter? Like, is that just like a reward I get for using them? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, that's really important then. I probably hit a big quota multiplier and I didn't notice it, and that's why I won. Okay. So you want to use the same amount of coins each time if all possible. I think 3 is probably the sweet spot. Like 2 border, 1 main. Gotcha. That can make things go real fast. Obviously, Echo 1 is coin count 1 is pointless. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. That's really hard to keep track of. I can't imagine that would be very necessary for winning but like, you know, in a pinch can be really useful. All right, so I know all the rules now. We can just go and play. All right, let's see what the 100% guide wants us to do. We'll save our game. We can't lose if we want to get the sphere. There's seriously garment grids in the item chains, item traits? Oh my freaking god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Thankfully the garment grids don't matter, but still, that's annoying. Fine, let's go. We're playing the dog. There's a white signet garment grid that we can pick up from somewhere. In the mini game, which is ridiculous, of course. All right, multiples of 2. So if I just did another even one, like let's do this 8, and then we'll do the 9. Oh, 9. Oh, that's gonna be fun. If I can get 18, that would be ideal. So 14. What about 6, 9, and 3? That'll do it. That'll get our echo going. Six, 12, or 18. So 13. How do I use that 9? It'd be like a 9, 3 would be 12, and that automatically trigger it. So it's got to be 18. So probably if I use the 2, 11, and then a 7, that'll work. 2, 9, 7. Well, so much for my echo bonus. Rip. What? They're all 5s! That's impossible. What? I gotta get a multiple 9 with 5s. 4, no. 9, no. 3. Shit. What? Oh, one more. Haha. Another multiple of 1. Three, 12. I want 15 ideally, and 11 and a 4? No. What if I went like I want to get 3 ideally. 8 and 9, no. I can get 11. Shit. I'm gonna lose. So I'm getting RNG in the mouth. I think if I did 14 and another 6 would do it. 8, so 15 and 1, or a 9. What if I did this and a 2? So that'd be 14. No, yeah, 14, 16. Oh, apparently I got the Garment Grid. Now I need to win. Every time I start an Echo, it's another freaking 1 multiple. Come on, how am I supposed to win if you keep doing that to me? And 14 and 6 should do it. What? Where am I? Oh, it's multiples of 6. I thought it was multiples of 4. Ah, shit. That would be 14. One, 11 and 8. Frick. It's being very rough. I'm gonna lose this match very, very badly. I'm gonna have to reset. Yeah, this is definitely a reset. Let me read up on something to make sure I can't take any loses at all. Oh, it says you want to... They're suggesting that I lose this game to get the White Signet Garment Grid. Oh, I see. I only played this person to get the Garment Grid. Really? Okay. So I can lose this, it's fine. And I can save to keep the Garment Grid. Whatever. I got really... Every time I started to build up an Echo bonus, it gave me a ×1 multiplier, which automatically fails the bonus. I feel like that shouldn't be a thing. I feel like that should not be a thing. The ×1 multiplier should not even be possible, because you automatically just get screwed every single time. It means you can't get towards your quota. It means your Echo bonus is gone. It's stupid. And I had that happen, what, 4 times? I just lose. Like, there's no winning that. I'm gonna save on a different slot. I'm gonna save on this one here, since they're both essentially the same staging point. Yeah, you just lose your quota chance. It's silly. But yeah, I got a Garment Grid. I mean, I'm still trying to win, so it's not like it mattered. But yeah, I can apparently now I can just play anybody that I want to, and it doesn't matter. I'm gonna. Apparently, you only need to win Apparently I only need to win 3 matches and then you just go up against the champion and that's it. So it's just another one of those Pokemon situations where people are gonna way overanalyze it and think they're patenting like combat systems, and really they're patenting an extremely specific aspect of it. So of course people will over-exaggerate in order to demonize the situation, but no, yes, I did see it, and it's a nothing burger. Yeah, that's because it is. Uh, 7. I said it's like the Pokemon situation. So 14 and 11. What about 18 and a 3? Mm. 16, 11, and 5. Shit, I don't want to... Ah, damn it, I'm stuck with the 5. Shit, I didn't want the 5. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hey, I'm going to lose my echo bonus. Wait, no, am I? Hold on a second. Okay, that's what I wanted. I think I can do 7, right? So like 16, 21. Yeah, so if I do this. Can't do the 2 8s as much as I'd like to, which means I need to use an odd number in order to grab a 7. Let's see. That'd be it's 20. Yeah. Ah, shit. Should have used the 8 first. Oh well. Rip echo bonus. I guess I could just lean into that echo bonus. $18 and 6 is 24. That should work, right? Use 2 9s and get back on the two coin echo bonus. I know I lose the echo bonus, but whatever. I want probably 18. I can do 14. And 7 is 21. Can I do that again? Probably not. 13. 8 is also 21 though, so I could do the 2 8s. Yeah, the echo bonus. Apparently the champion also has a garment grid on his items you can win. is a treasure hunter garment grid. I'm not really gonna try for it too much. If I see it, I'll try, but
Who beat you?
It's elementary, really, once you get the hang of it.
all right,
Once I
Sherlock.
outplay Yuna, the tournament is mine.
Get him, Yuna! You're going down.
The probability you'll win is slim at best.
Oh shit! I have to do. Oh no, I can't save it. Oh man, I have to. Okay, that sucks. I have to win this. All right. Okay. I can't do that because it'll score it. One. We don't need the garment grids. I can't do two odds. It has to be. Shit. With two, I have to do another even one. It doesn't matter which one. As long as I do a start with an odd and then get an even, and then do an odd, then it doesn't matter. I keep my echo. I don't know about this one. I don't know if I can. They're all sixes. Like, none of these add up to 6. And none of these are gonna add up to, like, I'm just gonna have to automatically pick 6. There's no other way. Oh, there's 2 5s. I'm screwed. I have to pick a 6. My echo's gone. I got dunked on by RNG. Oh, I'm dunked again. All right, cool. Awesome. Really fun. Cool. Can't wait to reset. And have to do 2 matches all over again. All those 8s, dude. This is not good. Just need a 4, right? So if I did like 5, 9, and 4. This would also be a 4, right? No, a 3. That's 3. Hold on. Screw it again. I can't, like, it's just RNG. Like, my multipliers are gone again. And I lose a turn, and I get nothing on my quota. No, you gotta be kidding me. I could have done this. I could have gotten it, but I got screwed by the ×1 multiplier again. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I could have done it. I could have still won, but I got dunked on by RNG again. Cannot believe that. I have to do it over again. I have to win it to get the Lady Luck dress sphere. Unless I have another chance. I don't. That means I have to play another match to get to the finale again. So I have to play 2 matches and hope I win again. Fuck off, you piece of shit. That's such bullshit. Every time a ×1 multiplier comes up, you just got screwed. Such bullshit. My brain is like melting trying to do this dumb mini game, and I gotta do 2 more matches for the stupid 100% nonsense. Okay. Oh, cool. Good start. Good start. Good start. What? Oh. Not what I wanted to do. I'm screwed on this one as well. I'm just resetting. I can't get any break. I can't get any like I would get 0 again because they were all even numbers, which means that if I picked an odd number as a core coin, it would have been over. So yeah, it's just stupid. You know, it's funny. It's like, it's always funny when I end up playing this game. There's always this like, yeah, I remember really liking this part of it situation. And then I'm always hit with the realization of, oh yeah, it is nice if it wasn't for this dick punching part of it, you know? It's like, you gotta get through the dick punching in order to enjoy the rest of it. So it's like, right. it is really neat in theory, but unfortunately, there's a dick punching segment where you get punched in the dick repeatedly. So it's like, here's a delicious steak, but in order to taste it, I must be able to punch you in the dick 25 times. Have a good day. Thanks. I hate having to think so hard just to get screwed over. There we go. I got to keep my bonus for like 3 turns, and then bam, you know, skyrocketed. Oh, I have to watch this cutscene every time too, because watching the cutscene is the important part. So even though I've watched it and normally I could just fast forward it, no, not allowed, because 100% it requires watching of the cutscenes.
It's elementary, really, once you get the hang of it. Once I outplay Yuna, the tournament is mine.
Get him, Yuna! You're going down.
You're going down.
Is slim at best.
You're gonna die, clown. All right. I think I can do that again, though. If I did that, I would need a 4. And this, I would need a 3, but as soon as I hit 15... Wait, no, that'd be fine. Yeah, I can do this. No, because that'll be 12. No, I can't do that. Fuck! Ugh. Damn it. This should work, right? Yep. That's so done. I'm screwed again. Look at all these 5s. Okay, that's actually something I can do with this. Oh, come on! Cannot be for real! Will this work? That would be... Huh? What? I was adding to 15. I correctly added to 15, but that's not what I need. I just completely screwed myself. I saw the wrong number. It's over. I'm barely halfway to my quota. I'll have to do this again. Cool. I don't even know if I can even do 7. I seriously cannot. I'm so pissed. So fucking pissed, man. Fuck this minigame. The fact that you don't get to save. What did I say about solving puzzles for me? Please don't. Please don't. You're gonna make me like actually frustrated if you keep spoiling on what I should do for selections and everything. Please don't. I hate that a lot. If I could just save it before the final match, it wouldn't be so bad. But I keep getting screwed on top of getting, like, you know, other difficult situations, and it's just, oh man, I'm using like every ounce of mental energy I got left in the evening to do this, so I'm already getting pretty tired. Hello? Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Frick, I need a 3 or a 8. This is such bullshit. They got screwed on it again. I'm gonna lose a lot of 9s here. I guess I'm only gonna lose 1 9. 2 8s, right? No, I would need like a 6 or a. Yeah, I can do a 6. Every time I do this, I have to watch the cutscene, or else I don't get 100%.
Oh, I was so close.
No, you weren't.
Who beat you?
It's elementary, really, once you get the hang of it. Once I outplay Yuna, the tournament is mine.
Get him, Yuna. You're going down.
The probability you'll win is slim at best.
Yeah, only because the RNG keeps screwing me out of a victory. This is... hold on. Okay, hold on. No, I can do this. I didn't want to use the 2, so I was trying to figure out ways of not using the 2, but I had to use the 2. I didn't get screwed over, and not only did I win, I won with 7 turns left. That's how bad I was getting screwed over with the RNG. That's how bad I was getting screwed over. Because when I didn't get a 1 multiplier, I destroyed it. I needed less than half of my turns. I needed less than half of my turns.
My goggles fogged up.
Lady Luck literally is now on my side. The irony of it being such a math skill-based minigame, and then the major component of it is RNG.
Presenting the reward is our sponsor, Lord Rin.
It's me, Lord Rin, and I'm a womanizer now.
Thank you.
Oh, let's do the, let's save it, and then we're gonna do the PR here. Lady Luck is really good, if I recall correctly. I will use it once I max out. Probably Thief. Maybe not Thief. I mean, I could always just, like, change off of Thief. Oh. Oh. That's why you want Lady Luck. That's why you want Lady Luck. I mean, I think that means like literally everybody needs to go Lady Luck immediately. I'll get to 2 dice really quick, and that way I can start like doing damage, and then I'll go to double XP after that. You know, it's actually kind of funny because like as soon as I remembered about the Lady Luck garment grid, I was sitting there going like, I remember using this a lot, like a lot, and now I remember why. All right, so we gotta do PR. Supposedly 2 ladies sitting on a bench. I do not see 2 ladies sitting on the bench. Oh, on the bridge. Lady in milky yellow and lady in pink. I'm guessing this is milky yellow. White cap back facing me. Should be a guy in yellow walking around. Oh, he just like ran right into me. As I'm looking at the PR guide. Like, where is this yellow guy? He's like literally walking into me. Should be another guy in yellow walking where he is. Damn, I missed them. Yeah, I figured he'd repeat. Alright, that's it for Luca PR. We'll go to Jose really quickly and do whatever it is that we're supposed to do in Jose. Talk to a few NPCs or something. It says, visit Jose, just go there and talk to people. I'm guessing it sets up an event later, which is ridiculous, like how important just talking to random NPCs matters just to set up an event later. It's kind of crazy. Oh, like the Blitzball like team management thing? Yeah. I was glad I didn't have to do that. All right. I mean, is it really a bad thing to destroy a corrupt religion that's destroying people's lives for the sake of their own game? I don't think that makes you a bad person. All right. Let's go, yeah, let's just go to Joe. Let's save it first, and then we'll go to Joe's, just because that PR stuff is. Ugh. We can go back to. We'll just stage off of this since we're staging off of it now. It's fine. All right, let's go to Jose. It doesn't say which people to talk to, or whether or not there are certain people that you need to avoid, or if there's anybody.
Hey, it's Sid's little girl.
I have a name.
You seem close.
We made quite the couple.
Oh.
Riku's always good for a laugh.
Okay, it's just this scene.
If
That's
you're
it.
about digging, this isn't the best time.
This is all I'm here for. Is just that scene.
There were fiends here too, right? Want us to clean up for ya?
Fiend hunting? What? You guys give up the sphere gig?
Temporarily. Right now, we're helping people out. Maybe you'd like to hire us?
No.
Nope. You already took care of Sin. We can't go running to you every time we get into trouble. I watch my own back.
What if there's a
Show off.
Jose PR as well?
Be careful.
You too.
Right.
Come on.
No, there's specifically no Jose PR. Okay. All right. According to this, we want to go to Mia and High Road next. There is a note in the PR guide for Mia and High Road this time around as well. So let me go into that. Hit number 8 during Machina Gone Crazy side mission. This boy will be available, not be available after the side mission. Okay. Okay. But everything else I can do after the side mission. So I can just go in, do the side mission. Start there, destroy the 13 tandems of errant Machina High Road. Okay. All right, I just gotta go in and smash Machina. This is gonna be a long segment because I gotta go in, do a lot of combat for the mission, and then I gotta go back in and do a lot of combat to get all the PR. So it's just gonna be long. At this point, I suppose I would get a lot of my Lady Luck mastered up.
It
probably doesn't have anything to do with the temples or the fiends, but there have been problems here too. Seems some Machina are on the rampage.
Let's mangle those Machina and take the reward.
No dialogue.
Yeah.
Nobody. Hey, come help us. It's just there are Machina here.
Okay, sounds like it's mission time.
This isn't a race, but it is a race. All right, so thankfully I can just go straight on, and there's like a icon on the minimap for the Machina. So I don't have to worry too much about checking every side passage.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Oh, they got some HP though. Can I not chain with Campbell? Holy crap, they got HP. I need to change the ATV back to fast and active for just faster battles. Since I already caught the chocobo. Also, I imagine my accessories are probably not helping me very much here. Oh, I see. 2 dice is a special attack. I thought it was like your regular attack is a dice, and the 2 dice will be... That's fine, that's still better, because if it's anything like Setzer's dice, it's basically they multiply together, so definitely want that first so I can actually start doing damage with this job. I imagine these will not be quite as high HP. They still have quite a bit though. What if I should use the Berserker on Yuna? Just to kind of really boost their physical attack power up. At least for now. I'll keep that one on for better cures. The Bloodlust, yeah. But those give her tons of strength. And help with bursting these things down a little bit faster for now. It does seem like the only battles are these though, so no random battles. Unfortunately, the Berserk does have her attacking random enemies, but I'm hitting for way more damage. Especially if I get a chain. Unfortunately, I can't control that chain because she's Berserked. And if I'm right about what this does, if it's just pure luck, it won't matter what my attack power is at that point, and I can switch off of the Bloodlust and just roll dice. Although if the dice is a long casting time, it might not be worth it. We'll see. But yeah, nothing special about this mission that I have to do. Just go down the path until I win. Yeah, because they kind of like, if I recall correctly, there's like a sort of, due to the animation and everything, there's ways of connecting chains a lot more reliably or something. Oh, I am getting random battles too. How interesting.
An easy match.
High potion. Well, wouldn't that be good luck if I got something that's a low roll but still good? Like that's still bad. That's still good luck. Low doesn't mean bad.
This is your lucky day.
Oh, okay. Just don't tell the. I got. Don't tell the game. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. I got you. I'm really surprised I haven't learned one of those yet. I feel like every battle I don't go towards double XP is a waste. So there's 14 in total, if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't matter who kills who. As long as I kill 7, I've won. And I complete the mission. Or rather, I'll complete the mission with the best possible rewards. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wonder if you get the double XP if you just have Lady Luck in your lineup. It doesn't matter whether or not you end on Lady Luck. Probably not. Here's a bit of a cast time on that.
Oh, I can't watch.
Oh, it's the number of hits. Well, we'll be doing that a lot. Not one in here. Why the green square here? Oh, okay. There's none in the agency, that's why. Nice, hot buns. Hope you enjoyed yourself. We're making our way painfully, slowly, but I think we're making pretty good time, honestly. I think we're doing all right. Let me just make sure everybody's on double XP now. Good thing I checked. All right. Supposedly there's 3 here, but I guess these are the 3 that Yalbed got. I hope there's a way to reduce that cast time.
Oh, I can't watch.
Oh.
Cross your fingers.
Well, there's a snake eyes.
See ya.
I wonder if just spamming attacks is better because you get more actions and more actions is more AP? Makes me wonder. Because I don't know if special abilities yields more AP or not. It did feel like learning Black Mage stuff took forever, so I'm going to stick with regular attacks for now. Seems to be a little bit faster for now. I think the dice roll is better for bosses. Like if these had a little bit more HP, I feel then it might be worth it. Although with the Bloodlust, tossing a couple dice before Yuna goes would result in a massive hit from her. Supposed to be. Should be one here, but there isn't. Which means the accessory for Chapter 5 is ripped, apparently. I don't know. I mean, if it's for a Chapter 5 accessory, it's probably really good, but honestly, I'm really not all that worried because, like, the only thing I really need to worry about is Via Infinito. Everything after that is gonna be easy mode because I'm having to do everything. So I don't really care that much about having like ribbons or something. Although I might care in Via Infinito to have ribbons. Might be coming back to bite me in the butt. I wonder if a ribbon plus bloodlust actually works together.
Thank you for all your help. Here's your reward as promised.
As promised? Really? I don't remember you promised me anything.
So what made the Machina go all haywire? None of us can figure it out. Pretty creepy, huh? We found agency property smashed up, then the hover crashed. Just when we were about to look into that, the Machina went out of control.
Well, if you find anything out,
Shit.
be sure and give the Gullwings a
There was a PR NPC I needed to talk to. It's fine. I only need 400 PR, which I should have.
That wasn't a very feel-good ending,
So
now
it's
was
not
it?
the end of the world.
People who want happy endings have to write their own.
Oh, what about me? I want a happy ending too.
You know what? I can reset it, actually. I'm going to reset it. I don't know how that's going to affect everything, so I'm just going to reset it. Because I remembered I saved it at the thing, this halfway point here. So I think it's fine. Also, I wanted to check to make sure this is actually going to save me time because I wanted to check that Shinra installed the comm sphere. So that's actually going to save me all that travel time back over here. And all the encounters that I would get, which I guess I have to do anyway because because the PR mission, but still. All right. Let me once again make sure I'm all on XP. So there's a boy at the north end on the near the exit to Mushroom Rock Road that I need to talk to for the PR. And he goes away after the minigame, so I need to do it during the minigame. So yeah, I'll lose a few minutes there, but I think it's worth not taking the risk.
about this one. Me too.
It's a good feeling. I'm gonna get a ribbon drop or something crazy good. An impossible drop. Let's get it. Is that darkness? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I will be using night drops again. It says little boy standing at the gate, but I do not see a little boy. I see this guy. He doesn't offer PR options. I can only assume he means the little boy running around in circles. Apparently he did. Bam, bam, bam. There's also a garment grid that you get from this, but I guess I already have it.
That's it?
Okay. All right.
Thank you for all your help. Here's your reward.
Hey, we're back right where we were.
So what made the Machina go all haywire? None of us can figure it out. Pretty creepy, huh? We found agency property smashed up, then the hover crashed.
Okay, so now we gotta do PR.
Just when we were about to look into that, the Machina went out of control.
Well, if you find anything out, be sure and give the Gullwings a call. Ready to head back?
Now that wasn't a very feel-good ending, now was it?
People who want happy endings have to write their own.
Oh, what about me? I want a happy ending too.
Write your own. She ain't wrong though. It's possible to get a happy ending, but if you want one, you gotta make it happen. Ah, there's the garment grid. I guess I'm gonna have to manually go back. We get to play at the tent. You know what? Joke's gone. It's gone. It's over. Joke's gone. All right, since we're starting at the beginning, we can start at the top of the list. All right. Same two ladies standing at the statue here. You know, it's nice that the encounter rate is actually lower in this game than it is in FFX, especially considering the game makes you go back and forth across the same areas so many times. They probably realized that pretty fast, though. Well, this is going poorly.
That's it?
Should be in a little alcove on the right. That's a big boy. No, I just used a potion. I did not mean to use a potion. I was trying to rush out my action so that I would get a chain with Yuna since she hits harder. Good lord. I feel like I need to go back to my known jobs that are high up there because, like, holy crap, enemies just got, like, super tanky. Oh, you know what? I got my dice. I'll have to use my dice on these things. That's what I need to do. Hello, big boy.
Don't write off the power of luck.
I mean, literally the most overpowered superhero power of all time is super luck.
Cross your fingers.
Good lord! I'm doing so much damage to this asshole. And he's just like, nah, fam. We don't die.
Oh, I can't watch.
You're welcome. Let me see how fast this is coming along. Very slowly. Great. Love it. Awesome. Amazing. Just all the more reason to do this right now because, you know, waiting is just going to make it harder. Ow. Nice. Got that 10 chain with Yuna. It's a shame that it's such a long cast time. I wonder, does the HD remaster of this game have a spell queue or not? Because I imagine being able to slam out these dice casts real fast, and the way the animation goes, you could probably just chain repeatedly over and over and over again with somebody in the middle linking like Yuna is with Berserk. With a little bit of RNG, you could chain together a lot of different die rolls. That spell queue is killer, though, for any kind of chaining with it. Hey, a sane encounter. All right. Alright, there's nothing on this one. No, Unipop! Uni's getting popped. Seems like darkness doesn't actually reduce your chance to hit. It seems like it just reduces your damage, period. Which I kinda like, because it allows you to keep chains more reliably while still like under the influence of it. It doesn't just screw you over, you know? It'd be such an easy I win button for the developers to just be like, haha, chains are not doable now. Alright, once you enter the third area, Albed with the machine. Over here, same person as before. Wonder how many times, I guess there's 4 chapters in the game. We'll have to do this probably one more time. Which is traveling down Mian High Road doing the PR. I know there's 5 chapters. I guess it doesn't matter because I need 400 PR before chapter 4. So I mean this is essentially the last chapter that I have to do this, if I'm not mistaken. So I think this is it anyway. Probably. Maybe it's chapter 5, I can't remember. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Hello. Hi. Ow. Oh, it's a halving. It's sea cannon's half no matter what. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Getting what I got there and it just totally missing. Turns out I didn't need to worry about that battle though. The scariest thing was the gravity damage. Is it not this one? Hey, pick up the dang chest. Boy.
I'm on a roll.
Big burb.
Getting nervous?
Cross your fingers.
Not sure if just regular attacks would be better. It's very confusing with the long cast time and everything. But I mean, that's definitely some damage there, right? Hard to say. And it's not even about like reliability, it's about speed. What's faster? Regular attacks? Or gambling?
Next.
Because of that spell queue, it locks up the battle progress for so long. And then it has the animation, and then everything stops. But I will say, Yuna Berserk kind of makes it not matter, doesn't it? Because she's just going off, and she's the big chunk of the damage anyway. So I think it's better this way. In fact, it almost might be beneficial to lock up the battle with this spell queue while Yuna is berserked.
You think this will be hard?
Only one way to find out.
Well, what are
It's
we
actually
waiting
one
for?
of the tricks of FF12 is clogging up spell queues so enemies stop doing stuff while you have your melee doing things. I want to say it's a big speedrun thing too. Plus, she gets things like that where she chains off of the gamble for double damage. Boom. Yeah, I think we have our answer. I think we have our answer. Let's see if we can give her some more attack power, though. Huh. Oh, ugh. Gives me strength but increases random encounters. Oh, there's something nice. Yeah, that'll do. But oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. You know, we'll take care of things. I didn't think I'd get into another encounter on my way to the agency, so I wasn't going to waste the potions, but I guess the random encounter rate is kind of up in the air. Like, you could take 2 steps, or you could take 20, and, like, you'll just get those back-to-back repeatedly, you know? I'm gonna save it first, because I know I have everything right up to this point. She definitely has a very flowy run animation. Her arms have no care in the world about where they're going. Oh yeah, I wanted to check how this is progressing along, because it seems to be going slowly, but that's not bad. Oh, that's quite good. All right, this is going faster than I thought. Cool. It's Yuna that's getting less AP, and I wonder if it has anything to do with the Berserk. If, like, selecting an action is not giving her AP. I do find it funny though that there are so many, all the monster types from the previous game that just been copy pasted into the game, but like there's nothing about those enemies that made them unique anymore. You know, like the Funguar is countered with fire, or sleep rather. They don't anymore. You know, they're just another enemy. Seed Cannon doesn't even do the same thing anymore. Elements don't really have, like, they have a slightly higher defense and lower magic defense, but not by a lot. So you can just melee them. The shelled enemies don't have shell anymore. So a lot of the enemies kind of lose their identity and their special value that they had in the original game. And there aren't really many enemies anymore that feel like they're different from any other enemy. It's all just, they're enemies, they do damage, and you defeat them. Every now and again, you run into a particular enemy that has a unique mechanic, like the Sphere Morph clone or something like that. But it is kind of weird to get basically a Final Fantasy X boss as a regular enemy, and it's still just as strong, and it's like, are you thinking that through all the way? But I wonder if there's double AP as well. Although double AP kind of seems more like it should be an accessory. Because if it were on a job, then only that job could get the benefit of the double AP. That would be kind of pointless. I don't remember ever seeing a double AP job though. Or accessory or whatever. It's been a long time since I played this game though, about 10 years. No, wait, no. because we did a regular playthrough of it, so it's been about 8 or 9 years in 2017. So 8 years. It's been 8 years
Turned on.
since I played this game. But even then, I wouldn't have done Lady Luck, so yeah.
Leave it to me.
No. Don't you dare. Alright, I was hoping that he wouldn't Thundaga Yuna right after I rezzed her. Isn't that Shinra? Do I need to go down and get it? Oh! Oh my god. We're attacking the wrong enemy. Yuna, please. Well, it said I needed to go to the North Gate in order to watch Shinra install the comm sphere. But it said nothing about him dropping a comm sphere that I had to go get. So I'm just gonna assume that I don't need to do that, but when I go down there, I'll check around and see if I can't get up there. Ow. Oh, encounter raid, why?
Hi there.
Oh my god, Yuna's getting dunked on. No, you fucker! She almost got insta-gibbed again.
See ya.
Alright, so we did the one at the entrance here because we had to do it during the mini game. Purple shirt guy. This is where it was, right? Is it not gonna let me jump up there like it did during the minigame? I don't think it will. You know what? If the guy needs me to do anything with it for 100%, it'll direct me, so I'm not worried. And if I'm in the Mian High Road and it's telling me to leave, then we're good. Pizza cake? Mmm, pizza cake. You know what? Now, what would a pizza cake be? Would it be a cake that looks like a pizza? Or a pizza that looks like a cake? Or would it be a pizza with cake stuff? Or a cake with pizza stuff? Or would it be just a twisted amalgamation of both pizza and cake mushed together in one glorious food stuff? No, it's a singular word. It's not a pizza cake, it's a pizza cake.
No problem.
It's science. Oh, is that so? Irrefutable, I guess. I do find it funny that oftentimes when you try to heal during battle, you'll just win the battle and then cast the heal in the victory lap. It's like, well, I could have just ended that faster and it would have been better. Oh yeah, she's got cure. What am I doing wasting all those potions for? Hey, there's my first double XP learning. You know, it does make me wonder if it stacks for the whole team. Doubles the amount of XP earned after battle. So does that stack? Or do I just need one person, or what? Because Gillionaire suggests that everybody benefits from Gillionaire because, you know, everybody gets the same Gill, right? I guess it will just have to be scienced, right? I haven't been really paying attention to the amount of XP that I've been getting, though. So the best way to do it is when two people have it. But it's not set. Hold on a second.
No problem.
It's not. You don't see each individual person get the XP, but it could tally that way still. So I'll just have to watch it tally. Yuna's the furthest. Okay, only Riku has it, I think. Okay. After the XP stopped tallying, Riku continued to get XP, which means double XP is individual. That's unfortunate. Double AP could actually be useful on Lady Luck if it did actually affect the other two girls. But yeah, if a double XP doesn't, then it's unlikely double AP does. If double AP exists in this, which is possible. But yeah, Pain should probably get double XP here.
Works for me.
So watch Pain and Riku continue to get a tally. Well, that's weird. Hold on a second. A lot of people got a... there wasn't even a whole lot of tally afterwards. It was just a little bit extra. It's hard because the game auto starts the tally. I can't sit there and look at everybody's XP and then check it. I'd have to go back in the recording and look. That's the only way to know for sure. Oh. I gotta go back really quick. Maybe I don't need to. I think I just need to talk to them. You know what? Let me just make sure and go to Mushroom Rock Road and let me make sure that going to Mushroom Rock Road isn't going to start a chapter or a mission. It does have a hotspot. Damn it. Okay, it's pretty simple. I just go down here and walk up the place. So I guess I'll just go back later and make sure that I talk to Shinra at Mihen High Road, I think. Otherwise, I think it's fine. I don't think I have to do it right now. Besides, I'm pretty sure the Shinra I talked to where he was, like, dropped the sphere or whatever, I think that's basically what the game wanted me to do there. Or the guide wanted me to do there, the game. This was gonna save with the PR stuff locked in. Why it does this and then Jose? I guess it doesn't matter. Because we have to do 2 of these hotspots for things to start kicking in. So, Mushroom Rock. I think Besaid and Kilika are the really important hotspots. They're the fiends are attacking thing. The other ones I don't think matter. Like, after we do those 2, then we'll get the other one that says that we need to go to Jose, and the other ones, there's Shinra running off. Okay. Okay, we just go, and Shinra will plan to cut us a comm sphere. Boop. I think I needed to talk to him.
Gullwing's here. Where are the fiends?
No need for concern, Lady Yuna. Everything's under control. The fiends got close to our headquarters, but thankfully no further. The Albed from Jose assisted us in fighting them off.
So, Gibble was here?
Yes, his group also brought us these Machina. You know, he said something which still strikes me as sort of odd. He told us not to depend on you so much, Lady Yuna.
Me?
He said we need to rely on our own strength to defend Spira through the coming age.
Lady Yuna, if I may interrupt, there is something I would like to ask you.
Sure.
No, you may not. How dare you speak to me? Do you know who I am?
As you are probably aware, we have not heard from Maven Nuge, our leader, in some time. Lady Yuna, have you no information as to his whereabouts?
I'm sorry, but we don't know any more than you do.
I see.
If we see him, we'll tell him to return here.
We have to head to Jose on foot? Head to Jose on foot? Jose? Okay, hold on a second. So it's just the cutscene that we needed of you, no mission. Is this the 2000 gil? If that's the case, then I know where we're at then. Okay. All right, so I don't think we need to go to Jose because we already did that part. It just says, hey, go talk to Gipple, so we can avoid that and we can go straight to the Moonflow. Moonflow, baby, here we come. I think a lot of people played this game and were just happy with the combat system and more Final Fantasy X and forgot like everything about the massive cringe factor that this game has. 47%. Yeah, that's where we should be at. According to this, 47.6 makes me question a little bit of that, but yeah. I mean, I think if you just ignore that and like you can take the story however you want. Take it or leave it, it doesn't matter. Just whatever you think the story deserves. But just playing the game, it's fun. And I don't mind that. Okay, so it's Moonflow time. I think the percentages have caught up to me, and I think I'm still behind the like 0.4, 0.5% or whatever that I thought I was behind, because there's no other reason for me to just get the 47% when, according to this other guide, up to this point it should be 47.4 or 47.6. So I still think I'm behind, which is fine. As long as it doesn't go beyond like 2%, I'll be okay. Moonflow! Yeah, Yuna's midlife crisis at the age of 20. Southern Bank of the Moonflow. So long as you did the mission here in Chapter 2, you witnessed the musician's concert. Also speak with the short-red cloth man. We forgot twice for the main credit. Who the heck is Len?
No, this won't do at all. We finally put it on the show, of course.
I think I would say the job system is a solid 7/10 for this game. It's got some really neat stuff. I like the fact that you can change it dynamically, but it lacks the ability to mesh the jobs together to like get synergy going on. There's no synergy.
I can't run a show without climactic passion. I must have miscalculated. This wasn't supposed to happen at all.
Don't worry, Tobley. I'm sure your next show will make up for it.
Next show? How can there be a next show when the first show made the next show a no-show? Well, one thing's surely for sure. I need to attract celebrities to attract an audience.
Huh. Got any celebrities in mind?
Well, let's see. The most celebrated celebrity... Eureka!
Yuna, run.
What's wrong?
Balancing or
Don't
overlook.
ask, just run.
I mean,
But now,
there's
run
no such
fast.
thing as a balancing issue when it comes to not permitting like a core mechanic, because you can always rebalance around it.
Keep running.
Hey, what's gotten into you?
Do you really need to ask? You know what he's planning, right?
Also, I need to go back to Mushroom Rock. Apparently, there's a 100% critical scene I need to view. I'm gonna go back and talk to him just in case. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go back to Mushroom Rock and actually walk to Jose, because apparently there's a scene on the road there that I didn't notice. Which isn't much of a time loss, because there's no really any encounters or anything in here, so it's just of the few steps that I walked and the loading time, and that's about it. Which is inconsequential, so a few seconds at best. But yeah, the guide says to walk to Jose, which it doesn't matter if I go to Jose again, because I've already been Jose. So it's not like I'm missing out on playing the scene correctly, because the guide always says, always enter a zone through the airship, unless specifically stated otherwise. So yeah. If I walk all the way here fighting fiends and I don't get a cutscene, I'm going to be very upset. I'm also debating whether or not I should go for Gillionaire or not, because I feel like she's definitely getting things slower. I feel like double XP Gillionaire, there's got to be double AP in here, which makes all of this faster, right? You know? I'm not hurting for damage. I can always swap out. So let's go for that. Wonder why Yuna's going so much slower. She's got to suffer an AP hit for being berserked. It's the only thing I can think of. Because she's probably getting more actions than everybody else. With berserk, it's instantaneous.
Thanks for playing.
Boy, she's gonna be behind in levels because of this. She was already behind in levels because she died from an encounter on a boss. Not seeing any cutscenes. I did not get a cutscene with a white-haired boy. Yeah, fast active ATV, basically impossible to get a chocobo.
Thanks for playing.
I guess at some point I'll need to capture more chocobos, but I guess not right now. Maybe I should. Just slow it down now so that I can get a chocobo when I get an opportunity. Maya. I did not get a scene. Maybe they were referring to Gipple as the white-haired boy, like they were just trying to be cheeky. But I did not get a cutscene, so let's see what the other guide says. Mushroom Rock, speak to Lucille and Yelbel near the entrance of the area. That's it. So it's just the guide being cheeky and confusing the reader repeatedly. Got it. Did Jose, we did the moon flow just now. Now it's time for guano salami. Oh, this seems like it's got a lot to it. Head towards the door, the northwestern corner of town. Never been accessible.
Hello? Looks like nobody's home.
A girl could get curious.
Stuff like that is 100% critical. I hate it. Like, there's only this opportunity to do that. And if you don't do it right now, Weedle, then you just don't get it. Crazy. Go northeast and there into the chateau. Go into the living room to find Army logos. Watch a scene with them. Okay, go to the living room first.
LeBlanc, there's nothing to worry about.
Not even close.
Let's see you do it then.
Pitiful, let's see.
Nothing to worry about.
It's so funny to realize that Orby or Logos is freaking.
What are you doing?
The boss
Bartandalas.
depressed since Nuge went missing.
Pitiful, let's see.
Wants to comfort her, see?
Oh, was that supposed to be Nuge?
That bad, was it?
Yep.
Oh.
Even if you did sound like Nuge, do you think it would actually help?
It would.
Whatever you say.
Alright, we watched the scene. Then go to LeBlanc's room.
Leave me alone.
Don't you want to hunt some spheres? The Gullings are gonna get all the spheres in Spira, you know.
Fine by me. There's no point in chasing after spheres if my Noogie Woogie isn't there to smile.
I hate it so
What
much.
difference does it make?
You're a mess.
Say whatever you want.
But I also feel bad for her sometimes. She's just little not well adjusted. All right, living room once more. Bow, 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 ba-da-dum, bow, bow.
What if we showed her a sphere of Nuge?
Why ask us? Go for it.
Of course, that sphere. We took one in Bavel. Care to watch it?
There's a lot of spheres
on it?
here. Probably a massive
haven't
chunk of
looked yet.
100%.
Meet us in our room. We'll have a little screaming.
Meet us in our room. I do find it funny that, like, we're allowed in here now, but there are still enemies, I guess. I can see having a lot of fun VA in this game. I mean, it's campy as all hell, right? She'll be almost 50% by the end of this. Ugh, if we just got 48 and we're supposed to get all the way to 50 by the end of this, I sure hope I didn't screw something up. I was wondering if I'd come back here for this. Yeah. Wait, this actually... Oh, that's... It's gonna reduce my strength by 10. I mean, I'm always bummed by the fact that she doesn't have any, like, she doesn't have a whole lot of roles after this game, you know? So, yeah. The game says, or the guide says it's immunity to elements. It's half, which I knew from the get-go, but still. Oh. Oh, I see. That was essential for 100%, by the way. Funny, isn't it? Alright, she should learn double XP in this fight. Now everybody will be getting double XP, so pretty good. That's pretty much something I'll more than likely continue to utilize until I'm like a good level 60, 70, something like that, where I can start not worrying about my levels as much.
I guess it
Can you get
was
double
the
XP?
luck
Sure,
of
why
the
not?
draw.
But yeah, it's pretty much gonna be sitting in cocktail dresses for the next, I don't know, 20 hours of this game. There's another hidden sphere in here.
Let's see. This should be it.
Apparently there's a lot of long cutscenes coming up. This is when we were down there. Oh my god. Please, bro.
Ormy shot this, not me.
So I see.
This must be done.
Who you calling a dud?
Recording Yuna's ass. It was Ormy, not me. Ormy walks in front. Shit.
There's someone there.
Really? Where? Where?
I'll zoom in.
Enhance. 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 Enhance.
It's Nuge. What was he doing there?
I don't like it.
I sent you my Nuge. Please
All
respond.
these secrets. It's just one thing after another.
If I may, you're free to do as you please, but I'd prefer you not mention this to the boss.
Why not?
Whatever this Vegnagun thing is, it's clearly dangerous. Nothing the likes of we sphere hunters have any business fooling around with. But if the boss knew Nuge were involved, well, there'd be no stopping her. If anything were to happen to her.
You guys got it rough, don't ya?
If only she noticed.
Is this one from Bethel too?
Ooh, been taking naughty pictures again?
I didn't shoot this one. I found it. The image is badly deteriorated. Must be old.
Ah, the only reason the war's dragging on is because Xanarkand refuses to surrender. You're wrong! If you'd stop attacking, there wouldn't be a war. We're not falling for that. Someday, your precious weapons will end up destroying you.
He's probably referring to the Machina War of 1,000 years past.
We get to listen to Mei Xin. All of it.
When did you sneak in, old man?
You can't expect me to remember everything.
Oh, I've been watching. Watching for a long time.
The likeness is positively uncanny.
It can't really be him, can it?
I'm afraid not. After all, that sphere was recorded 1,000 years ago.
Right. Of course.
Hmm? Would you like to hear more?
Please, go on.
Lady Yuna,
all right.
A rumor has been going around of late. Perhaps you've heard it.
I guess this is why we get such a huge percentage here.
Was accompanied by
yeah, literally 2% just for this whole.
Yes, that young man raised quite a few eyebrows at the Blitzball tournament in Luca. I spoke to him myself on a number of occasions. I could sense that he belonged to an other world. That he should look so much like the man in that sphere cannot be mere coincidence, I should think.
There's a connection.
There is. I would very much like the chance to ask him and clear this matter up once and for all.
According to one guide, I should have 49%. According to another guide, I should have 50%.
Just like the Faith said. Our dream will vanish.
A dream of the Faith? Is that right? Oh my.
What is it?
Oh. I had something on the tip of my tongue, but then it slipped away. Something very important. Oh, frustrating. Well, I suppose I'll just have to think on it a little more. Until next time, Lady Yuna.
Until next time, Lady Tuna.
We are all connected. There may yet be a way to reunite with those who have gone.
What? Watch what you say.
Forgive me. Consider it the ramblings of an old...
This is the worst part about Final Fantasy X too. Yeah, PS2. Yep. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. I think we can just leave. That's right, baby. I play games on original hardware. We should play this game. Yeah, it's North American PS2, not the international version. That should put us up to 49 easily. The big question is, well, that's good. It means that the 0.2% that I'm getting here, if I don't see myself at 50, it's fine. But yeah, it means I'm less behind than I think that I am at worse, if I am behind, or something. But yeah, Plains. Oh. Shit. PR. Can't do Passade or Gillica because those are things. We did Luca. We did Mia and High Road. There's nothing for Jose. There was somebody at Moonflow. Lots of somebodies at Moonflow. And there's lots of somebodies here in Guadasalam. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back to the Moonflow and do the PR really quick. But yeah, let's do the PR here. It's mostly a lot of the same, yeah. Yes. It is a stupid ordeal. You need a guide to do it, and you need to follow it to the T. But yeah. Old lady. The Hypello isn't here anymore. Oh, he's on the southwest now. Okay, I thought he was where he was before. He's over here now. Okay, that's the PR for this area. We're gonna go back to Moonflow and do the PR there. There's only, aside from Besaid and Kilika, which I can't go to just yet anyway, only one other area for PR that I need to worry about.
Rides the shoe puff. All aboard!
What? Nope, 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 nope. Just her, that's it.
Rides the shoe puff. All aboard!
I like how he doesn't ask, rides a shoe puff? He says, ride the shoe puff. You know? Like, he's not asking a question. Alright, so the other location is Macalania, which we're not going to do until we feel like the game is going to take us there, which it does right after Thunder Plains. So let's just go ahead and save it since we know that's all locked in. All right, Thunder Plains. We just gotta go talk to Leon and Aid. And we send them off to Xanark and Kilika. There's another ribbon if you do the calibration for this, but it's just like, I don't care. I really, really do not care. There's Sid. I'm just gonna assume that I don't need to talk to him because the game, both guides rather, okay, keep on saying game. Both guides do not make mention of talking to Sid. They just say, go to the northern area, talk to Leon and Aid. Done. That's it. Now I know why they had Riku get over her fear of lightning so easily. Because they're gonna make you go back and forth between all these areas repeatedly, and they can't have Riku being all scared of lightning every time because that would require, you know, writing effort.
You guys better watch out. With horns like that, you're just asking to get
They're
struck.
not. Riku, that's not how it works.
Leon and Aid left Mountain to find a way to repair Elder Kimari's horn. We cannot return to Mountain until a way is found.
And you expect to find that here?
Yes?
Just go like a plaster casting.
Where does Lady Yuna think we should search for a way to fix Elder's horn?
Alright, we want to send them to Kilika. Let me just make sure both guides are... Really? The other guide just says, doesn't matter. Alright, Kilika it is.
What's in Kilika?
Well, just a hunch.
Leon and Aid go there to look. Thank you, High Summoner.
This whole thing is a whole 0.2% of the objective for 100%. How cool. According to one guide, at this point I should now be an even 50% of the way done. Perfectly even 50%, which is pretty cool if you're following that guide. But that guide, the other one I'm talking about, essentially says, oh, this part is complicated, go look it up, and just like brushes you away instead of explaining it, which is slightly annoying. But the one that doesn't give that extra information does explain everything rather, and gives that extra information, says 49.8. So if we're at 50%, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure we're at like 49.6 or something like that, or maybe even 49.4. But then again, we hit 49 before we saw both of those spheres with Ormi and Logos, and we got and Mei Xin, so that's like a huge chunk of percentage. So let's see where we actually are at this point. I doubt it's gonna go up, but if it does, okay, we're still at 49%. So if I had to guess, I think we're about 0.4% away from like the intended guide following percent. And that's I think that's being pretty forgiving to it. It's likely more closer to 0.3 or 0.2. Okay. Let's just save it again. Oh boy, what a day, what a day. What a frickin' day. Oh my goodness. Long day. That was a long taxing evening of X2 100% micromanaging. But we're done for the evening. It's late, I'm tired, and it's about time to wrap things up. So we're gonna do exactly that. Thank you everybody for hanging out though. We're exactly halfway done according to the guide. Now let me just point out a few things if you're thinking, oh well that only took you 3 days. So first off, the back half is just gonna take longer. So even just by the standards of 100%, we are 3 days away from finishing it. Then we have Via Purifico, which is a 100 level dungeon that if I die, I'm pretty sure I have to do like all of it all over again. There might be waypoints, I can't remember, but yeah, oh boy, nope. And that's gonna take a long time. And there are super bosses that I have to do in order to add percentages, and just all the culminating things usually take a lot of time. I know there's like a grinding thing I have to do in the Calm Lands as well for the PR thing later on. But yeah, like the back half is way longer. It's not just oh, I'm 50% done. Now time to do the other. No, because this is just the setup. This is all just the setup for everything else that we'll have to do later. So yeah, lots left. I would say there's probably a really low chance of us actually finishing this weekend. Yeah. I would say, or by this weekend, I would say 20-30% chance of us finishing on Friday. So it looks like we might have one more Sunday off before we finish this Fiesta based on where I'm at. Because like when I started today, I'm like, damn, 2 days and I'm 35% of the way through. You know, 2 more days and I'm at the hundo, and then I got 2 more days to do the rest of it. Nope. 3 more days. Nope. So yeah. Definitely not gonna finish by the end of this week, which is good. A little bit more Fiesta for y'all. Seven has had some hiccups in trying to get back to streaming. He was supposed to be streaming today and yesterday. He says he's gonna be back tomorrow. I think he's gonna probably not take a day off this week based on, I don't know actually, because the days off aren't exactly choices, like the set days off there, because he has to watch the kids and everything. So it's hard to say whether or not he will make up those days that he missed from yesterday, the day before, but you know, if he doesn't, he doesn't, whatever. Either way, 7 should be back online tomorrow for the conclusion of Final Fantasy Tactics, and he'll be able to start his X2 grind as well. So keep that in mind, and stay tuned and get ready for all that. Thank you everybody for all the love and support, bits and donations and subs and resubs. See you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific with more Final Fantasy X2. Good night.